We're going to get rid of weed. We're going to leave it to the states and the insurance companies. And we're going to leave you to their clutches. Physio, chiropractic, and massage therapy are all great resources when you need them. But going to these appointments every 2 months does not give me the ultimate results I'm looking for when it comes to my well-being. It's taking daily, even hourly opportunities to move my body that makes the biggest difference. This has only been made possible for me with this episode's sponsor, Uplift Desk. Uplift Desk is a /legal AF for a special offer, and it's only available at our link. Start in 2025 right. Stand, move, thrive with Uplift Desk. Yeah, there's an old line about the government that people seem to forget. The government is my enemy until I get a friend. Well, as soon as your house blows away, right, or blows down or burns down or whatever's going on in your life, then you need a friend, and that's supposed to be the federal government doing something that individual states can't do collectively, just by sheer volume, because of the logistics around it, and the dollar amount around it. And so Donald Trump is totally ignoring that. And issuing the statements, and I got more news for you. I live in Florida, I've lived in Florida, I have very close friends with most of these individuals.
Like a bird on the wire, I'm off to a plane, and I know I'll get burnt, but it's worth all the pain, and we will always be two lonely valentines, watching the waters and wasting the time.
They are true, and I'm just doing a list, but I'm not complete. And they are personally involved.
Maybe I was wrong, and I thought there was
undocumented because of a lack of a dignified immigration policy in this country, that they are criminals. Because right next to the undocumented Venezuelan in Miami, as an example, is a good old-fashioned, regular, hardworking, documented Venezuelan, and he or she supported that undocumented person emotionally, morally, culturally, and otherwise. That's why I can't believe that there's any aspect of gaining my culture in the Latin community during this last election. His policies hurt and demean these very communities. For those
maybe I was wrong, and I thought there was more to
contribute to our society. We said that we were really tied together here. Last year alone, undocumented, in federal income tax, $65 billion. That's about $65 billion worth of violent drugs. And they're undocumented. So there's what we're watching consistently with the Trump administration is a complete lack of any holistic 360-degree evaluation about policy issues towards it. There's no thought process. There's no thinking ahead on a chessboard. They're playing checkers or cheesy, and they're losing because there's no thought. And there's no thought if I do this, this will happen, and this will happen, and this will happen. No deep thought or policy analysis. I'm not talking about analysis paralysis. I'm talking about deep thought and deep thinking that has to go into a complicated policy decision. How could that be?
What does have to do with nitric oxide levels? If you want to know why so many people experience a decrease in nitric oxide levels, just look at this banana. It's fresh, brightly colored, and looks great. Now, look at this banana. This one is brown and wilted. Believe it or not, knowing what happened to this brown banana can help with maintaining nitric oxide levels and living life to its fullest. To find out how it helps support nitric oxide production, just watch it. Age of 70 ranks is a fellow superhuman. He tours as a grower in 2 rock bands and plays marijuana sets that last until 3 hours in the morning. Let's think of this feature in our recent festival in the sweltering Nevada sun. Like almost every minute of it, it's like Moses needed to return and dream, and his smile says it all. We've seen how it's hard to get the ice cream so close motivation at heart. He wanted to get back and play the drums as soon as he retired and had more time. But when that time came, he was just too tired. He didn't have the energy he used to have to talk off his fingers and get cold and numb. Sometimes he even fall asleep for weeks at all.
You'll never do that. First of all, that's inconsistent with the nanosecond of attention span of Donald Trump. That's one. Two, he's already sold his soul and whatever else is left of him to special interest groups that have him by the, brass buttons. So he's got a warm sense of what is appropriate national security and economic policy or immigration policy for America, because he's in the back pocket of oil, big tech, big crypto, big data. Never had a president who's so transparently manipulated by outside interest groups. And then you add into that Donald Trump has his own business interests that are not aligned with American values and America's best interest, because he's not making decisions about domestic and foreign policy based on what's right after a deep thought. We have policy institutes, think tanks. There's no think tank in the Trump administration. There's no think. And he's in the tank there. See, I knew I was put it together. There's no thought. There's no thought process. And so before you decide to get rid of 600,000 Venezuelans, somebody should have done a study. But we're only 11, 12 days into the administration, so we did that study. Nobody. Somebody should have done a study. To look at what will be the impact on the economy, the impact on the areas where they are contributing to society. But since you're making the false narrative that they're not contributing to society, that they're criminals, you don't bother with the analysis of how well the impact or their removal from society will have a bad impact on us, because you want to argue they're criminals and removing them as a good thing. Go back to your neighbor whose house just burned down, who can't get a disaster recovery worker to work for him, or a company to work for him, or in Texas, Arizona, Texas, Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina, who can't get a roof on their house, who can't move into their house, who has no fresh running water, or other utilities because of this matter. And let me just do a special comment about this group of undocumented resiliency workers. They are threatened and abused by their employers. There's no protection for them because they're undocumented. They'll work hard a month or two, they won't get paid, and then the employer will try to, or the contractor will try to beat them out and say, if you are giving me, I'll have you deported. So they go underground, and they don't have to be paid, they don't have health care, they don't have just normal basic OSHA protections around them, safety protections around them, because they're always living under threat. If you don't do this job for cheap or nothing, I'm going to have you deported. There's even violence being perpetrated against them. They are doing God's work. They are doing an honorable job for less than the minimum wage. And our thanks for that, our gratitude is repaid out if they haven't deported. So we continue to follow what we're watching, just erratic, unstable, thoughtless administration that does not think through any of its policy decisions. We got other hot takes up right now about the freeze. We're going to freeze federal funding. We're going to impound it. We're going to promote the entire American economy off filter and off its axis. And then a judge blocks it. Oh, sorry. We're going to unfreeze. This is the thought process. As I said, there's no think tank. There's no think. And Donald Trump said tank. For all he's wrapped up in ethical business conflicts with the world business that he owns. It's foreign powers that are investing in him that's having to make decisions not for the American people, for himself. And he's beholden to these special interest groups, like the ones that wanted to continue to go after the transgender community, continue to go after women in America, go after immigrants. They're talking about all the immigrants. In their mind, you took an X-ray of their mind, a snapshot of their mind. It says immigrants, people, criminals, gangs, abusing, targeted. This is how they think. Instead of The documentarians are doing a very hard job and doing a lot of dirty jobs in our country. Very place rates, go ahead and see what happens to your food supply. See what happens to your fruit and vegetable supply. See what happens to your construction. See what happens to your rebuild of your house. Come back to me and let's be here in 3 months and see what happens. I don't want that kind of social experiment. Let's push this button and find out what happens. That's it. That's not the way to put it. You take it follow walls right here. That's why it's Touch Network. And our Legal AF is Michael Fulbach. Wednesdays and Saturdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, regular show, Legal AF. On the podcast here at the West Touch Network, and a brand new show, Legal AF YouTube channel, Legal AF MTN. So, until my next hot take, until my next Legal AF contribution, in collaboration with the West Touch Network, we just launched the Legal AF YouTube channel. Help us build this pro-democracy channel where I'll be curating the top stories at the intersection of law and politics. Go to YouTube now and please subscribe at Legal AF MTN. That's at Legal AF MTN. Hi, I'm Joel. Nobody received a corporate license. I think this will probably save a lot of lives. There are lots of lookouts out there. Until today, I didn't find a single one for the money. It's crazy to think about it. It was almost any crisis. That made me feel like highly trained to survive for out of another hospital. Very good people better right now. Even so, I didn't know that why would you ever want to leave your amazing home? You probably have a half-full fridge, some cans, a warm bed, a full bed, and you neighbors you know and drink. You can run out there someplace. That's without you trying to forage for your maybe in 5 hours. Words after spending 6 hours getting them up. This short presentation, all revealed public survival skills. Every other person in America should discover before it's too late. The next year, you're going to be power. Probably makes you far ahead of time. Third and final one is turn your house into a safe place. At the end of this video, you'll also have discovered dozens of other ingenious, like 39 of the cheapest and most nutritious survival foods you should stockpile before they're gone. How to stockpile a ton of water for a year. That's the canned foods under $1 to buy this year. What vital items disappeared immediately after Hurricane Harvey? But now, why you should always keep a silver coin in the freezer. Life-saving pills the government doesn't want you to have. How to legally outbox fever. What to do immediately once martial law is declared in your area. As I said, I'm Joel. After earning my trident, I proudly served my country overseas. As a SEAL, I was dropped deep behind enemy lines on some of the most dangerous missions you can imagine. It was a SEAL team in 2000 who saw me alive. It was highly secret compound attacks 10 years after the horror of 9/11. But there are many other missions just as important that you'll never hear about. We lost friends along the way. Many others come back safely because of the unique skills and knowledge we gathered over the years. I'm sure this knowledge may save your life as well in the next crisis. One of the most important things you must realize right now, before it's too late, is the worst thing you can do. I've heard a lot of your probably have too. Every time we have TV, you know how, and sometimes even how next crisis we're the The truth is, nobody can do it. But what I can tell you for sure is all the kinds of these pieces of enjoy for we are ready to hear it. As the enemies gather at the gates, we've never been more divided. The Bible clearly says in Matthew 12:25, every kingdom divided against itself, every city or household divided against itself, like a house. We've never been more than not only as a nation, but also. And how many of us today have this
Pretty girl with muddy feet.
Solely on supermarkets instead of fully stocked year-round.
Softly sings a little song as she gaily goes along. She stops and smiles at me.
Watch what eating before bed does to your skin.
When I sing back in harmony.
good evening. Tonight,
Moments of awareness in the middle of the day. Beautiful distractions guide me on my way.
Rolling out the playbook after cutting government
Walking through the woods at night with a faltering flashlight, placing every step with care and hoping I don't meet a bear. I am on a path I know leads me to Foxfire Glow. Moments of awareness, the lessons that I teach. Beautiful distractions wake me from my sleep. The universe is waiting to astound us. Our lives are filled with random artifacts. Little miracles are all around us. Flowers growing bravely through the cracks. Stories told unfold again. At supper shared with transient friends. Each to each the songs we share. Drifting on the evening air. Grateful for the simple things. Open hearts and open streets. Moments of awareness in the middle of the day. Beautiful distractions guide me on my way.
For some ridiculous lawsuit Trump filed back in 2021 because Facebook exercised its discretion with a platform that it controlled to block Donald Trump back then. So they're now paying $25 million, $23 reportedly to a presidential.
When you turn on your TV, my people know just what you see. But when
This
you
is
make
implied by another name, so they have an opinion of that, but I'll leave to do your opinion ultimately to make that determination. Also, let you share your opinions about confirmation hearings that took place as Cash Patel, Tulsi Gabbard, and RFK. All of those confirmation hearings were set by Republicans at once to try to jam these unqualified, incompetent, and dangerous people through. And again, to me, whether you're a Republican, Democrat, whatever, you should want qualified people, not Jesus or Gabbards or RFKs or Cash Patels. Dangerous, incompetent people. Also, federal lower interest rates, caused by Donald Trump, and that literally freeze, even though it was blocked by a federal judge, another federal judge in Rhode Island after Trump purported to rescind the UN memo. Express Secretary said, no, you're just rescinding the memo, not the freeze. So Caroline West said, Trump press secretary, I have to say, the judge was like, so you're not sitting against, so we're going to issue a restraining order against you, but chaos has the fucking cost. Crazy. How long for this week? We have Thursday at least. But it's been a crazy weekend this week has really highlighted the administration, political malicious incompetence. We've set up the show numerous times throughout Biden's administration that when crises happen, we want somebody in charge is able to handle them appropriately to manage the situations. Was it politically clear-eyed and be honest with the American people and make the right decisions about how to actually make these situations better? Unfortunately, we have a guy right now in the Oval Office who does the opposite of that, who rushes to judgment and tries to blame the other side. The opposite of what he's like I got our just against and it's a heritage of that. It's a heritage of the state of the
stops here, what stops me, what stops here. And Donald Trump is the opposite of truth in that regard, the opposite of what a leader is supposed to be.
Pages in front of me claim to know the answers now. I know the truth, but I'm too scared. What comes after this?
To see it, and it makes me so angry that there are Americans who could look at this and support these evil guy. And really disgusting. And we're going to get into it all.
Don't know which side to choose. Everything's changing. I know I'm gonna have to lose. My mind's exchanging. The truth is an escape. Everything's changing. It's all the same, but everything's broken. And you wanna change. My mind's rearranging. You want the same. The future is open. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 What will come from this? No one seems to know it's real anymore. I've got one foot in the door. This mindless game, everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 This mindless game, everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now? Where are you now?
The special edition of World News
So where are you
disaster
now?
in the U.S. in more than 2 decades. The big air collision right here over the Potomac River, an American Airlines passenger jet and a U.S. Army flat top helicopter. Like people now say, survive. The United States so tired of the sky of the Washington, D.C. The warning call from air traffic control. An American
like how the bridge is on the entrance and how the coaster made it natural airport. The U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter on a night training mission collided with the jet. A nuclear pressure water with river, 64 passengers and
Quiet boy,
Black Hawk helicopter.
book of death, is steals the page. Puts it in his pocket, his firecracker will be a rocket. Recognition is overdue. The shadows hide his crystal view. He's the only one who can see through. All else is a vision and a parallel apparition. He sails towards the sun, his self-made machine. Confidence confides in him, joined by his dream. A minuscule and meager man, larger than he sees. A soul voice, a quiet choice, a vast and fatal scream. To his face, there's no one here in this place. It's a classic open and shut case. The guilty not suspected, never noticed or corrected. 60 passengers and 4 crew members. The jet had taken off with engines on canvas and was coming in for landing. Will pay his price. It's up to him to break the ice. A true temptation will be his eyes. He will have his story. His quarter hour of glory. Airport surveillance camera captured the moment the two aircraft collide. The jet and the Black Hawk followed. He sails towards the sun. His self-made machine. His confidence confides in him. Joined by his dream. Minuscule and meager man. Larger than his dream. Divers working through the night, searching the waters for any possible survivors. Fast and fatal scream. Fast and fatal scream. By daylight, that rescue effort had turned to recovery. Tonight, we learned nearly 40 bodies in the water, but officials say the wreckage will need to be lifted to recover the others. We know shortly before the crash, the American flight was asked to change flights. The pilots agreed. They changed course. They were coming in. And because the air traffic control reached the Black Hawk, it was very obvious they had heard, seen that jet. And tonight, here to fix us are some of the victims, the young skaters. And President Trump today asked for a moment of silence, but then appearing to imply blame for the crash. We started with the investigation, then the collision in the air, and so many lives lost. Tonight, Peace the Aire disaster in the U.S. intervened 24 years. Last night, 8:40 p.m., a deadly, catastrophic collision over the Potomac River. An American Airlines regional jet and a U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter collided. Emergency calls the regional jet of American Airlines flight MQ-342 from Wichita, Kansas, was coming in for landing just 2,400 feet to go. These images of the deadly collision are now being closely examined by federal authorities. The moment captured on the webcam live stream at the Kennedy Center, the horror lighting up the night sky in Washington. Search and rescue operation. Using their legs to locate the victim. Helicopters flying overhead, using their searchlights to scan the area for jet planes. Dive teams searching the water, above freezing. Easy fire chief John Donnelly. Very challenging adjusting their approach and prepare to come in for landing. Less than 3 seconds before the crash, nuclear air traffic control also asked the crew piloting the Black Hawk helicopter if they saw the regional jet. Helicopter pilot says yes. Everybody interrogated later. And they called back and interrogated. The controller gets another radio call to that helicopter, telling them they're passing behind the CRJ, the regional jet. Spilled with water. And with those 60 passengers, it's not worth that plane. Passenger jets flight data reporters expected to shed light whether the American Airlines pilots knew that Black Hawk was so close. Late today, we spoke with an eyewitness who saw that passenger jet in the air. He was driving home from work. Ari Shulman. Ari, I knew you were driving home from work and you saw that regional jet through the window? I did, yes. I saw it out my left window. I was looking at it when I was driving, but I looked up to my left, knowing that the runway was there and wondering if there might be a plane landing, and I looked at it when I saw the jet. And when I first looked at it, it was completely overloaded level flight, and everything was fine. And then moments later, you looked out the window and you saw something very different. Yes, that's right. I saw a little snatch of it for about 2 or 3 seconds at a time. The second time that I looked, which was just a few seconds later, it was turned over on its right side. It was banged all the way to the right. I could see the belly of it underneath. It was less so very bright yellow, and there was a stream of sparks.
loss. Among them, the American Airlines pilots, which talked to certain senators, this individual engaged just months away from being promoted to captain. Also on that flight, U.S. figure skating conducted 14 applicants and skaters, coaches, and others also returning home from the national development camp under conjunction with the U.S. Figure Skating Championships in Wichita. U.S. Figure Skating saying in a statement, "We are devastated by this unspeakable tragedy. All the victims' families closely in our hearts." Chile Russian skate media also reported 2 Russian world champion skaters were robbed of plane. Skaters from the skating club of Boston. Olympic skater Nancy Carrier from the alumni of that program. Today, she was in tears. She spoke to the skaters. What's my favorite word in skating is get back up. Keep on trying. Even when it's hard, you get back up. He shared this photo on board the flight just before taking off from Wichita, and he posted this video of himself skating just yesterday with the caption, "I was so happy to qualify for National Development Camp. It has been my goal ever since I became aware that it was a thing. I learned so much and with so many amazing people." One of his coaches today. This dude was so down. I started skating a few years ago. Smiling. Here to here. They understand. So I discovered the connection with audience and joy. And he was giving other people from his heart. Joy, pressure, skating community. 16 national skating team. 16 family members, coaches, judges, and skating coaches. Crashes involving commercial aircraft here in the U.S. are strictly rare. Last week in Buffalo, New York in 2009, and here in Washington tonight, and involving the crash of the Potomac more than 40 years ago in 1982. An Air Florida flight crashing due to bad weather, killing 78 people on board. The loss of life and aviation is very unusual consequence. And I feel sorry for so everyone's affected. And tonight, the DC Fire Chief telling me they now wait for machinery to help move pieces of their jet before they can continue to recover the victims. Obviously, there's still some victims in that wreckage. That's now it's a class action lawsuit against Walmart. The company agreed to pay $45 million to settle that lawsuit. Peace the electricity shoppers this year were relief for some consumers and possibly putting back their pockets. If you live within 25 miles of net worth up to $1,000. They owe customers $45 million and are required to give out gift cards as compensation to customers who answer a survey and qualify themselves. All you have to do is follow the link we attached.
Saturday night, when I land on my face and makes it dance on all your tables and all your bells and
You want to get your name, age, email, phone number, and phone
I sit in the sun. When I dance to the moon, let me show you how I dance to the moon. I want to show you how I dance to the moon. Let me show you how I dance to the moon. Baby, sometimes life is so hard. When you move and just do it, then you will be in trouble. Run like a fox, walk like an owl, but never let nobody get you down. And
fascinating investigation discovered an exit sale. The mistake was made. And the book we did revealed to us about the
I sit, oh, I sit in the sun.
so I also questions about the red one air
Dance to the moon, let me show you how it dance to the moon. I wanna show you how it dance to the moon. Let me show you how it dance to the
But Secretary Pete has said this one. Military investigators and industrial team things on a regular basis. Some sort of elevation issue.
Yeah, turn off the TV, hang up your phone, grab a little piece of life and call you alone. Get off the couch, walk through the door, get a little blood, ask for more, and rhythm and I sit, oh, I sit in the sun. Dance to the moon, let me show you how it dance. Dance to the moon, let me show you how I dance to the moon. Yeah, I'm friends in my tent, likes to drink beer, and we throw it all the window just to drink it. Now we're leaving again, Greyhound bus, plus the heart, and a whiskey buzz.
Very important developments that I see as leaders, so thanks to you this evening, we were also willing to help the Black Hawk helicopter service the responsibility and their mission on the land of security tonight. We will take it at night mission officers out here with routine training and then they will experience violence. Most very experienced pilots, they have done that run several times themselves in the day, in the night, and they did apparently have those night missions on the front that would be unusual and they did not. But why did they put more difficult? Helicopter pilots I talked to watch 24 hours say that it's much more difficult with those night missions on the front because they seem to see that plane in front of you in days that looking at the lights of the city or another plane came in front of them. Thank you. Anytime the Vice President Trump comes in, the average White House will bring the silence. Tonight, with the recovery effort underway and the investigation only just beginning, President Trump, without any evidence,
Don't tell no stories, baby. I know your lies. It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys. You treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys. I see your truest colors through your disguise. You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys. Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize.
Texas.
Just leave me like you shouldn't. Say your goodbye. You won't get lonely. You got 3 or 4 guys. 3 or 4 guys.
Texas, all the way up to the Northeast. Tonight we're tracking a powerful cross-country storm, flash flooding, and severe storms stretching from Texas to Kentucky. This is just the Northeast tomorrow. Winds from Peace the Dudes
I keep tripping over my thoughts. I keep searching for answers. Still, I feel lost. I keep counting the minutes. I keep counting the days. I keep waiting on tomorrow for an escape. But I want you to know I need you all to myself, and I'm not good at sharing with anyone else. And I want you to know that I seriously because when you're not around, I come unglued. And I think you think we think I'm excited and fun, but when the lights are low and the sound is done. Just a second of life, a moment or two. Try something foolish, dream something new, and with all this stress, must get fast. I forgot what I wanted and lost what I love best. But I want you to know I need you all to myself, and I'm not good at sharing with anyone else. And I want you to know that I seriously mean, because when you're not around, I come unglued. And I think you think we think I'm excited and fun, but when the lights are low and the sound is done, and the best thoughts that turn through my head makes me wish some things were best left unsaid. The tumbleweeds I disappear.
Terrifying moments in the skies over Washington, D.C. A male-realized regional jet colliding with a black helicopter. Military officials. One of the keys to the investigation will be understanding the level of situational awareness with both cockpits and the tower. Were they seeing and talking about the same things? Was there a shared understanding? And did they understand the picture rapidly forming around them? NBC News has learned snapping was not normal in the air traffic control tower at the time of the crash, but still acceptable by FAA standards. And one way to control the air traffic distance between the helicopter and the plane. And the collision was cam video. Lawson was at the airport to pick up his wife from a business trip when her plane went down.
I need a girl like you. I need someone who sees me through. Oh yeah, all those nights when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl. Let's go home.
They were college sweethearts. Now, he's ready to claim her body. You are just talking down others until I don't hear race.
Don't know why I have such bad luck. All I know is I started a song and I need a girl like you. I'm someone to see me through. Oh yeah, all those nights yeah, when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl, and let's go home.
All the fights kids and certain members of the U.S. junior skating community, including athletes and coaches, two Russian world champion skaters. Russian ex-wife. He spoke about Washington Station, Teresa Cherry's daughter, Steve.
I need someone to see me. Oh yeah, all the nights yeah, when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl, let's go home. I need a girl like you. I need you to see me. Oh yeah, all the nights yeah, when I'm alone. Let's go home. Let's go home. I need you to satisfy. You're the one that makes me feel so high.
The NTSB is leading the investigation and is the only agency authorized to release information on homes. Jennifer Hummon is the chair of the NTSB. Is this one of the worst years of the NTSB?
Yes, it is. And it's actually something out before Congress when I last testified on safety. But this is exactly what we're here. And here we are investigating a tragedy that we haven't seen in years.
We asked her about not normal staffing in the control tower where this happened with the NTSB.
That's not new to us. We have seen low staffing in other towers.
This is the first deadly commercial plane disaster in the U.S. since 2009, with 49 people died during a crash landing in Buffalo, New York. Now, families of the 67 are facing a new reality as they learn their husbands and wives to get off the flights.
Thank you, NBC. She joins us now as well, the recovery efforts are not over yet. The divers, they wrapped up their day with sundown when you saw the sun leave, but you've been watching the flashing lights on the water continue, and that is because boats, according to officials, will continue to circulate the area, searching the surface. The divers will return to the towing river tomorrow once again, law enforcement at all levels tackling this very demanding mission. The DC Medical calling it the largest recovery mission the city has seen in decades. As this continues to try to bring solace and return the victims to their families. Again, this is a victim where you're a little bit more about their parents, coaches, little kids. What else are you doing? One of the communities that has been especially hard hit is the ice skating community. Because we look at where this flame was coming from. It's coming from Wichita, Kansas, where a national development camp program had wrapped up with the U.S. figure skating national championships over the weekend. So a lot of people on board of this American Airlines flight have been skaters, rising stars, a lot of young skaters, 10, 12, 11 years old, also their parents. Area, the Philadelphia area, also training at clubs in the Boston area. Just in the DC area here, we've been watching national memorials at various ice rinks throughout the region continue to grow as people go pay their respects, leave notes, trying to come to terms with this devastating and shocking tragedy. Among the victims includes 12-year-old Brielle Breyer and her mom, just seen a friend talking to us earlier today at their high school. My favorite memory growing up is playing games with her and talking. She is really, really talented and she can contribute too. And I really I look after those people and they are my inspiration. Another part of the community is Boston. The Skating Club of Boston revealing that they lost 6 members of that club, including 2 skaters, 13-year-old Gina Hahn and her mom, Jin, also 16-year-old Spencer Lee and his mom, Christine, 2 coaches from Russia who had moved here in 1998, started working with that club in 2017. They leave behind their son, who is an ice skater himself. He competed earlier in the weekend at that competition. So many people gathering in Boston today, a tearful, emotional day as they try to process the impossible, right? Yeah, we're going to process all of this. And can you tell us a little bit more about the crew members on that club? Yeah, so there were 60 passengers, 4 crew members, which included 2 pilots and 2 flight attendants. We learned their identities to Denisha Brown, according to a cousin who said this is actually supposed to be one of her last flights before she had planned to change careers within American Airlines. Also, on board Rodney Scotty, Epstein, his family describes him as full of life. He loved his job, he loved the opportunity to travel as a flight attendant. They say that he loved most of all his family, a father, a stepfather, a husband, a brother. He was the first officer, Sam, really on board the party, so the emotional message saying that he's supposed to get married. This year, a reminder of all the lives that we cut short
Just like a mattress tag, and if it's this, then you'll have to wait back. Please don't rest, don't you tell, got something else to find them all. Why does everybody put a fear in the everyday thing? Some real habits, one on my floor, 13 don't help me no more. If it's this, then you have to wait back. Shake it, like this I'll always be. Love me 13, that's what it means. Like this I'll always be. Love me 13, that's what it means to be mine, to be
Thank you so much for being with us. It is so
if it's this, then you have to wait back. So I feel bad. I'm number 4, 13 don't love me no more. And if it's this, then you have to shake back. Shake back. Well, I guess I'll always
it's a very difficult one. The only thing worse when you walk in the sand or snow. At night. The area, the stretch of sky on our approach to vehicles or commercial jets, but also transit, like all the getting lower, right? Think transit for traffic, and when we go there, jet usually my understanding is that the helicopter was lower than the jet, and the jet was descending. Like behind the helicopter is the one spot for the helicopter. And the helicopter was too high, the helicopter was forward, and each side, especially being a very busy airspace. Visual left hand where the others on the helicopter. What they said about that. Psychedelic coming, yeah. The best is yet to come, yeah. It's for the rest of us. Right now, never and busy again, to me, if it's really visual airspace like this, I think it should be, I think we should change the policy, it should be more. I think that's an immediate safety measure the Department of Defense could institute, where two crew chiefs are required for AMR flights. In those different career for visual flights like this, they can't see, the pilots can't see from straight not far on the other side. I'd like to hear you say so they know where to be.
Learn to live the things the way they are. Lives out drives a junkie car. Hesitating to be at the neighborhood but can't get a job because Brooks sells his old video games for a few bucks. He listens to Nirvana. Hears Skirt Cook play about his unwanted fame. He says better to be out than better way. So girl, when it comes up one day about 20 years ago, it should be the jump down the plastic road. It's young and spinning in a million directions. Only him to show himself some affection. Tries to swim in a liquid flow. He keeps ending it up more slow. But that's okay. It's crashing. He's disgusted by old sex toys. He lives in the USA, where everybody hates gays. It's the American way. When they're fighting in a military, protecting our so-called freedom. Oh, I think they fucked James Cheatham.
Just before 9 last night, American Flight 5342 from Wichita descending towards the nation's capital on what had been an unremarkable trip. But then a collision a few hundred feet above the icy Potomac River. Flight 5342, the nation's top investigators, their parents, and coaches, returning to an escape camp in Wichita.
This show run downtown. We all wonder where to go tonight to have a good time. Find this truth that you do. And you never give up the fight.
Out here there are no stars to speak of, walls to fall away. I can see right through you these days. Darkness comes when it all hurts the most. I'm not sure if I'm sure about all this. Maybe someday someone will listen to me. Song after record, singing to hear it crying. Echoes bouncing off the wall. Maybe someday you will change your mind about this situation. You do, I will be right here wasting time. First thing, you can go back here. I know you are everywhere I go, racing always up into the north, flying on some distant ray, moonlight shining. These days I can hardly see. Alright, in these rush towns, you know everything goes backwards. Turns around, I don't know what to do anymore. I just think you can't go back here.
DJ Papa Joe, don't touch that dial and don't turn that station. 'Cause now you are tuning in to Rock Nation. Yes, baby, come Nation can't be stopped always. Already chasing, we got this locked. They can't handle us, impossible to trample us. Our Broncos stamina's just too much. The competition knows this. It doesn't matter who our opponent is, because we're always focused. Check the stats and analyze the facts. Use logic to make the critics submit with the hot topics. Because we don't settle for lesser, we give it our best. The Bronco never folds under pressure. Bronco Nation, where we from? Idaho, the Boise State University. Bronco Nation, where we from? On this campus, if you dream it, you can make it. It's yours for the taking. Follow your dreams. A Broncos committed, respect is a given, resilient and driven. Success is our goal, our communities our home. Smurf turf arena gyms are combat zones. The classroom is where we apply ourselves. It's Bronco Nation. Everybody knows where we're from. The Blue and Boise State University. Bronco Nation. Everybody knows where we're from. Idaho. The Blue and Boise State Stuck to crawl my way. Never thought this would happen. I'm on the way that you created. This is the moment to tell you everything. Oh, that's not when you walk away. Never felt this good. Never felt this way. Is this just slipping away from everything you imagine? I'm on the way that you created. Tell you everything.
Come on, get in.
Well, it's not when you walk away. I've never felt this good. Never felt this way.
this. You swim away that wave you created. Oh, this is a moment to tell you everything. Oh, everything, everything. Not when you walk away. I said you never walk away. I never felt this good. I said I never felt this good. I never felt this way. Yeah. Oh, this is a moment to tell you everything, 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 everything. Oh, this not you walk away. I said you never walk away. I never felt this good. I said I never felt this good. I never felt this way. Yeah.
She waits his arrival, see him walking through the door. She dreams of the man she once knew as a lover. Wonders, is he still like before? Or maybe he has changed. Maybe he has rearranged his life. She was just his lover. The other girl's his wife. Pacing the floor, now she moves to the window. She's looking, but he's not in sight. Remember the times when they held to each other. She trembles. Will he hold her tonight? Oh, maybe he won't show. Maybe he don't know he is her life. She was just his lover. The other girl's his wife. The other girl don't know what he has done to her. If she found out, she couldn't live. The other girl don't know what he has took from her. While she give all she had to give, pushing her face further down the pillow. It's too late. Tonight is not the night. Wiping away what she swears is the last tear. She curses, not even a goodbye. Oh, maybe it's the best. 'Cause maybe for the rest of her life, she would be his lover. The other girl's his wife.
A pretty girl with muddy feet, splashing past me on the street, softly sings a little song as she gaily goes along. She stops and smiles at me when I sing back in harmony. Moments of awareness in the middle of the day, beautiful distractions guide me on my way. Walking through the woods at night with a faltering flashlight, placing every every step with care, and hoping I don't meet a bear. I am on a path I know leads me to Foxfire Glow. Moments of awareness, the lessons that I keep, beautiful distractions wake me from my sleep. The universe is waiting to astound us. Our lives are filled with random artifacts. Little miracles are all around us. Flowers growing bravely through the cracks. Stories told unfold again. At supper shared with transient friends. Each to each the songs we share are drifting on the evening air. Grateful for the simple things. Open hearts and open strings. Moments of awareness in the middle of the day. Beautiful distractions guide me on my way.
Welcome to the Daily Report on this Thursday, January 30th. I'm Leslie Weiser. Recovery efforts are underway after a deadly air collision. Safety first, Obama, Biden, and the Democrats put policy first. Efforts now are focused entirely on passengers, members and partners, first responders, along with their families and loved ones, your coaches, your teenage athletes, this will have
Missing you is the hardest thing that I ever have to do. Truer words have never been spoken when I say I love you. Through the thick and the thin, the good and the bad, you've always been right there with your candy lips and your sensuous kiss and your paralyzing stare. Being away from you is like tearing the stars from the sky. I died a little more each time I'd wait without you by my side. touch my skin, I fall into an ocean of your love. From the seafloor, I can see you reaching for me from above. I'm drowning beautifully for you in all bliss, gives me my life's breath. You saved my world, I surrendered my soul, and in my heart is a way being away from you is like tail in the stars from the sky. I died a little more each time I wait without you by my side. You're my anything, you're my everything, you're my all and my forever. My heart beats a love song in rhythm with yours when we're together. Oh, oh, with our dreams spun out into a future and the happiest times we've ever had. I look down the road of our life and I see you there holding my hand. Being away from you is like tearing the stars from the sky. I died a little more each time I wait without you by my side. Without you by my side. So long I've been trapped in these memories. So long I've been walking through these trials. But I've been dragged in triumph through these streets. So you can't get caught up in your denial. Yeah, your denial. And I can't seem to disappear. But I'll keep yelling, let me out. I can't seem to reappear. But I'll keep yelling, let me out. Certain truth to its
very experienced and would have known this around for longer near the Reagan airport. One U.S. official said that this should not have been a problem because this is a route that is taken regularly on a daily basis. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth said that the Black Hawk last night was involved in the annual training exercise when it collided with the passenger jet. Now, what's fascinating about this is that it's not irregular to see military helicopters along the near Reagan Airport. That happens all the time. Officials say that the passenger plane was on a standard flight path, and so was the military helicopter. What happened last night is obviously a tragic anomaly. You guys are living in a Black Hawk helicopter. What is it like, and what is the significance of both the height at which the helicopter was flying and whether they were connected? Black Hawks are one of the preferred modes of transportation for senior Pentagon officials like the Defense Secretary. The most recent time I was in a Black Hawk was in December with Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin when he was visiting Tokyo. And from my experience, the soldiers with Black Hawk are constantly scanning the horizon, looking from each side and forward for anything that could be in their way. Now, the elevation is the horizon of Black Hawk, perhaps the best view of the city because they are at a lower elevation. Now, in DC, the ceiling around the Reagan Airport that stretches of the building is 200 feet, and that's because it is so heavily congested. That is the ceiling, and what is in here we're looking at going forward is at what altitude was that helicopter flying. Mentioned night vision goggles. We have a little bit of news information from Secretary of Defense Hegseth and President Trump. It's not clear whether they were there the night last night. Both Secretary Hegseth and President Trump have said that there were night vision goggles on board. I bring that up because what's speculated that you're wearing night vision goggles and restrict your peripheral vision, and the soldiers on board may not see objects in the sky. Army officials today said that these crews were trained
when the sativa hits your cerebral
they are trained to be able to see throughout the sky.
a red blanket is tossed across your eyes and makes your tears swell. I was walking through this forest filled with these crazy little gnomes. And all I know is that they had a trailer of 100% known drones. This was supposed to be your love song, but it's about time I wrote myself one to get me by, to get me high, and to pass it around. I was surrounded by vanilla papers so I could savor the flavor later. The impact this blunt had on my mind was like 1,000-mile wide crater. Each time I dip my pen in the resin and I write my song. With the smoke that I'm exhaling, extracted from my bones. This was supposed to be your song, but it's about time I wrote myself one. The only thing that remains constant is my heart. The only thing that remains constant. I'm high. This was supposed to be your love song. Yeah. Oh no 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 no. I said it's about goddamn time. Goddamn time I wrote myself one. To get us by, to get us high. Ooh, and to pass it around. You got no attention, and you got no name. You're just faceless numbers who all think the same. And in your head, nothing's changed. Everything's perfect. That's how it'll stay.
Send that to me. Stop it.
You want your kids, and want to eat it too. You're gonna wanna get, you have to give away in the hand of God. I've always had must be a capitalist.
Stop that, dog.
Did you look in your lips? What you find once look inside your chest, you feel the hits. And the silent reminder keep pounding your ears. It bends on your ears. It thirsts on your tears.
What experts tell me is that actually the standards for air traffic controllers have always been quite high. It requires 2 to 4 years of training. About half of the businesses start to go in and out along the way. And so the biggest challenge when it comes to traffic controllers usually are the standards. There's a shortage of time like that to really improve all of that training. presidents
Well,
up
he
and
was
down
raised upright and
the
thoroughly schooled to walk straight and narrow. He got nothing to show, everything he owned wouldn't fill up one wheelbarrow. He got no money in the mattress, got no money in the bank, and there ain't no job to be had. And that's when we get bored of being good. Maybe it's time to be bad. Come on, Lizzie, they want you and me. So this is our chance, our opportunity. Come on, Lizzie, leave this life behind. All we gotta do is cross all over the line. I know where there's a camp full of men and they're working for the WPA. And there's this little shack just over the track. We can help them spend their pay. Well, we'll set up a bar and we'll deal out the cards and dance away this old depression. Well, we'll treat them fine and show them a good time. Practicing our new profession. Come on, Lizzie, they want you and me. We'll let things happen. We're so naturally. Come on, Lizzie, I'm tired of being poor. There's a better world waiting on the other side of that door.
Figuring out, how to use his office and who the people are who are surrounding him, as he pointed out.
Skipped to our stockings when there came a loud knocking and a whispered early morning. Down the road, a mop had road, and it was 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, Lizzie, get decent, gotta get out of town. We gotta catch her out in somebody's car. Well, there's fire and smoke and the women folk, and they're wondering where their husbands are. Come on, Lizzie, they want you and me. Well, they're all headed up. They show no mercy. Come on, Lizzie, leave your things behind. Well, we'll jump in Joe's car and head straight for back to your mind. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie.
It's very chilly. What do we know about the seniors who are lost in depression?
There were a number of seniors from across the region. The seniors were Gina and Spencer Lane. Lane was someone who had left high school to pursue
Listen to my heart, hear my soul secrets. Give me your passion and feel my love grow. Speak to me softly, let me caress you. Take me to places that only you know. Our dreams of each other will last until daybreak. Sunshine and dewdrops will wake us from sleep. I look in your eyes and I know I'm not dreaming. And give thanks for the love I will never forsake. Please open up your world and let me be your love. We'll always have each other until and beyond the end of time.
We are going to bring you much more coverage on the daily conditions.
Listen to my heart, hear my soul's secrets. Give me your passion and feel my love grow. Speak to me softly, let me caress you. Take me to places that only you know.
Got nothing to show. I feel stranded. Got nowhere to go. You left me all alone. I can't go home. Empty inside.
That's down for 2023 when it was 33 when we incursions, flights, and a total of serious categories of the FAA wants to safely review up to the rise in running incursions and found the rise was caused by a variety of
Same old cause I'm so empty inside. Just wanna curl up and die.
Suspended recovery operations more than 90 days in crash near Washington. That was news Friday morning when a law enforcement source confirmed to CBS News crews fear they may not be able to recover all funds because strongly avoiding sources later. They believe that there are more jail the more most President Shannon staff is senior consultant for risk management and Thank you very much for being here.
It just makes sense to do that. Take into account the local live. That's where it's healthy and is able to fight for their lives. It's a difficult decision, but one that the parents make.
was sitting with a friend at the season's end at an NBA playoff game. We got ourselves a treat. We had second row seats. We were surrounded by glamour and fame. Out on the floor, 100-point tied score, but my friend kept turning his head. And with the clock at 3, he turned to me. And this is what he said. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. Sticking in your face every time you turn around. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. With a wiggle and a jiggle and a push-up bra and a little peek of lacy thong. Flashing is a passion, and you're gonna get your ration from a Barbie with her high beams on. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. Sticking in your face every time you turn around. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. Well, this place is filled with rascals and rogues. It's crawling with rascals and rogues. Movers and shakers and flat out fakers. Ain't nothing but rascals and rogues. He's an average Joe, but you'd never know. He only makes 30 grand a year. 'Cause I'll tell you, bud, last night at the club, he was spending like a millionaire. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. Sticking in your face every time you turn around. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town.
Senator, I'm offended by the question because my sole focus, commitment, and responsibility is about our own nation.
Clearly, Cash Patel faced questions on his nomination to lead the FBI.
I've never been stabbed people political violence or violence.
Democrats called his statements about January 6th defendants disqualifying.
I'm talking about his characterization of criminals, assaulted police officers as political.
For his nominees figure Peace to Congress, President Trump returned to the campaign theme, instructing schools to promote a patriotic education, executive order threatens funding of schools that teach about gender ideology or critical race theory. And all of our CBS News, New York.
This is congressional correspondent Paul Kelly joins me now from Capitol Hill. So now that Thursday's hearings are done, we have a sense if they've heard or helped any of the nominees?
Well, it's really going to depend on a case-by-case basis. You know, the case of RF and consciously feedback and with Senator Cashin, with the vaccination autism, he really gave Cashin some cause and he was a Republican that somewhat like our trying to get a confirmation for those respect to pulse the gap and this like many had Democrats had more questions than answers after her hearing today. Now we really seem to have broad support from the Republicans. Cash Patel and the Democrats are really trying to conclude in some of his past statements, whether it was on January 6th, the election, or just some broader views about the FBI. So that being said, how these nominees play out,
Particularly unique insight. She didn't. Well, obviously, she has the insight of having served and having flown a Black Hawk helicopter and having gone down in London. So I asked her more personally about her experiences of serving people in this country. It was some 20 years ago, an incident where ultimately she ended up losing her legs. She talked to me specifically about that incident and what things were for her. Learned about last night's crash. Every time I put myself back in that cockpit, back in that seat, I sat in for thousands of hours, along with my crew. I knew those folks were looking outside the aircraft for the passenger plane, that they were doing their job in the very last moment. They did not have to, panic or put and then take us inside of the cockpit, like they said,
Pages in front of me claim to know the answers now. I know the truth, but I'm too scared of what comes after this. Don't know which side to choose. Everything's changing. I know I'm gonna have to lose. My mind's exchanging. The truth is my escape. Everything's changing. It's all the same, but everything's broken. And you wanna change, my mind's rearranging. You want the same, the future is open. Come to me, I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 What will come from this? No one seems to know it's real anymore. I've got one foot in the door. This madness game. Everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 This madness game, Everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now?
This chaotic year will jeopardize the ceasefire deal and future releases. What are the concerns?
Carry me through darkness. Show me things I've never known. Bring me home. Give my life direction. Even though my heart may roam. Bring me home.
When this phase ends and the next one could start, or
I don't care if I don't know when and how I have to go, 'cause I know I'm not alone. So bring me home. Teach me love unselfish, and let me teach before I'm gone. Bring me home. Make a difference. I know your sun arose and shone to bring me home. I don't care if I don't know when and how I have to go, 'cause I know I'm not alone. So bring me home. Oh, I don't care if I don't know when and how I have to go, 'cause I know I'm not alone. So bring me home.
For learning more about some of the victims in Wednesday's deadly plane and helicopter collision, we have a report from a local Virginia ICU. They were returning from a development camp held in Houston, Kansas, Nashville, Virginia, when we spoke with members of the
People wrapping up what has been an incredibly somber day there at the Ice House, escaping from directly impacted by the disaster that happened overnight. Now, we saw steps to people, many of them flowers in hand, going inside throughout the day, making sort of a makeshift memorial to pay tribute to people who passed away fast forward. One thing I want to point out is that Ice House recently came out and worldwide family and our hearts go out to all affected by this terrible tragedy. They say it's a close-knit community that we that people in this facility there.
trainers together there. Travel together to shop together in school. Look up each other, views of each other, just an incredibly emotional scene inside of your weekend. Of course, for more of the activities that was going on the plane, to be disclosed and as we played, it was nice to see it sort of this crowd here all day to their waiting anticipation. One 14-year-old here we spoke to says that she believes that she lost several best friends on the flight that went down, and so she is just one of many for downloading, grieving, and dealing with the profound nature of this loss for the days and weeks to come. Back to you.
Yes, thank you. So I'm 27 years ago, actually, in high school, what that only benefit concept Coming up, our coverage of the mid-air disaster near Washington continues. The latest on the investigation and how the nation is reacting. This is saying $28 or more. Just $1 down, $15 a month. Deal ends January 31st.
The White House is in panic mode as Donald Trump tries to desperately cover up his fingerprints from the gutting of the FAA and other government agencies right before the horrific plane crash. Washington, D.C., the first crash like that since 2009. This crash where an airplane was struck by a military Black Hawk helicopter. DC airport claimed more than 60 lives. It was a horrific event. And right before Donald Trump gutted the FAA, Donald Trump basically wrote they got rid of safety committees. They had a hiring freeze at the FAA. They tried to push out all these FAA they buyout package, which they're really already with congressional appropriations, telling people to leave by early February. And we're also learning hours before the horrific plane crash above Washington, D.C. airport, there was a near miss that took place right before, that the day before. By the New York Times and others that the staffing issues that were caused by the chaos of the Trump administration specifically in control tower. This specific crash, despicable, and so as Donald Trump was in panic mode, here that was his house.
and only giving attention when something is wanted. Otherwise, it's left wandering.
Laying it all on PCI, laying it all on PCI. I'm not sure that you can add it to that plan. As well as all of that overview that was so excited for the access that knowledge of and ran to them, everybody saying, oh, this is so great. Here's what we're now learning. This is how we're going to plan. This conference held by Donald Trump when he died.
And we got the friends. I will see
as I navigated the crowd, according to Liz, a fellow journalist followed the text message he had just sent. WTF, they call this article in the Atlantic the day Trump became unpresident. Let me tell you the day he became unpresident. Down that escalator at 60. The fact that the media is so surprised about this. This is an individual that came out to the January 6th choir song instead of the national anthem during his campaign.
Nothing ever changes. Like kept for a day.
Hurricane
Struggles to wander. Left with Cold War rebuilt.
Trash the fact that somehow now in he's become unpresidential. He was never presidential. He was never fit. All of that government workers is causing the catastrophe. You'll see here catastrophe took place in It is utterly horrific. Trump knows he's busted.
And your smile is up the side. And in your heart, I know you lost it. Point your finger at me. When I'm not the only one with me. And God will grant a miracle. Believe in heaven and Christ. And when God will grant a miracle, we will see the good in life.
It's dropped to around 50%. Trump is removing less people and less criminals. These guys are terrible at everything they do. In addition to the dangerous, that's one of the points that I was making. In addition to being corrupt, this was the point. These are just opportunities. Here's the reason that Donald Trump drove most of his businesses into the ground that had to declare bankruptcy many times. He didn't declare bankruptcy because he's a smart guy. He declared bankruptcy because he can't run organizations and he's afraid of idiots. That is why. Let's talk about Trump. So here is how he is rolling out. Part of their media plan is they're going to get boxed up.
In a moment of doubt, I was confronted with the truth. I was petrified, certain I was being used, and I was counting up the visions and killing one by one like Jesus on the cross. I was sticking to my guns and I was looking for a friend to try and help me out. The silence was deadly, cause no one was around, and I was thinking I was joking like I thought I never would. Scratching at the itch and it was feeling so good in a pregnant pause. In a pregnant pause. I had a moment to escape, I didn't know what to do, so I unlocked the window and I shouted like a fool, and I was yelling for my mama, I was yelling for my dad, I was looking for friendship and friends I never had, and I was looking for someone to try and help me down. They all ran away when the morning ran out, and I was looking, I was staring at my moment of truth on top of the mountain, sucking in the view in a pregnant pause.
Also know
In a pregnant pause.
automatic water they go up.
And it felt like what could have been minutes, and it felt like what could have been years, and it felt like my whole world was spinning. It felt like nothing was clear, and it felt like I was slipping under, and it felt like I was looking for a friend, I was looking for a face, I was looking for someone to support me in my place, and I was spitting, I was choking, I was sucking it down. I wish I didn't know then what I know right now. In a pregnant pause. In a pregnant pause.
That's why my consciousness is like
In a pregnant pause.
hydration. The skin is desperate for hydration. However, it's not all that. There is a simple way to hydrate the skin like never before. In fact, a handful of smart women use the simple yet effective way to seal in water, flesh their ears and their hair till they're in tight, smooth, plump skin. I'm Dr. Angela David. Also known as Dr. J. I've become well known for helping thousands of women just like you, who feel like they're really at
Rewriting tests
as incredible work with me here at Humanimals Institute, all around me, DIY remedies I've shared over the last 2 years.
whisper softly
And I'm not
to
going to
echo
on the planet that's less away from most of the
romanticizing why do you say you're sorry? Why you say and I know you don't see the world the way that I do. You can disposable words occasionally hold true.
DEI isn't just a race thing. Biden instituted DEI quotas at the FAA in order to improve workers who were deaf, vision impaired, and disabled ills, completely paralyzed, and left there behind.
Inside hypocrisy is a mind that can't regret. The shallows rise before the tide settles in. The sun and moon playing games to see why do you say you're sorry? Why you say goodbye? And I know you don't see the world the way that I do. You can disposing the words occasionally hold true. Shadows creep against the wall like the rain on my I see road becomes a fantasy I cannot please don't let me go.
And restores excellence and safety within the Federal Aviation Administration. It's like on the 22nd.
Why do you say against the wall like the rain on my back. Impossible becomes a fantasy I cannot grasp.
It is idiotic, it's dangerous, like the sheriff's not a little from the first time, it's the elderly, crash person characters,
I will not let you fall so easily in front of me. Stand up and dust yourself off. Who's to tell you who to be? Take a breath, relax for a while. Don't listen to their voices. Lift your head and smile. You will be strong. Words are words, thoughts can hurt. You're just waiting to be heard. You were never all alone. Losing every breath with every step. Open up your eyes, look up and see the skies clear enough. Ooh, clear enough. Ooh. All of the waves are crashing, wind is blowing your way. It's hard to stand the pressure with all the things they have to say. Let it out. Tell me just how you feel. Your strength is growing weary. Hold on to what is real. You will be strong. Words are words, thoughts can hurt. You're just waiting to be heard. You were never all alone. Losing every breath with every step. Open up your eyes, look up and see the skies clear enough. Ooh, clear enough. Ooh. Now I can see the sun.
That is why we don't want to wait for more proof on this issue. We want to take several precautions to reduce our exposure to several relatively extended problems.
Take a look at this video. You might think it's just innocent screen time, but there's an invisible threat radiation from our 5G and Wi-Fi devices.
Take my hand and walk with me.
Still being pulled out of the water. The investigation is just
Separate your thoughts from what is known to be. Wipe away your tears. have to lose another day. Get your fears, for now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. You are mature for your age. You have seen such bad in your days. Forget your fears, for now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope, nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again. I know this isn't easy. I won't give up till I know that you are gonna be okay. Get your fears, for now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope, nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again. Forget your fears, for now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope, nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again.
spelling it out for you. Even if it's the last thing I ever have to do, I keep singing it out for you. If you don't feel it or still didn't see it, then you'll never have it again. Wouldn't that be a shame? Yeah, don't ruin the name of your game, and you'll never have to blame anybody else but yourself, so just do it. Don't listen to the I been, the he said, she said. They're all a bunch of meatheads that are meeting their lives to death. And it's this notion I get when you walk, but you respect all the ones that got his shoes up to their neck. If no one's spitting the beat for you, then you're spending your life giving everybody time on your hands and no beat on you. So don't feel it, just hear it, I'll hear it in the purest way I can. Oh, oh, yeah, hey. Oh, in the purest way that I can. Just open up and have a slowly, but just don't give up, and maybe you'll be happy again. Sometimes you can't wait and you'll be again, so don't wait. Oh, yeah. Don't let it in. No. Just clear the fog and let the sipping strong when you're feeling fine, and with the soft story and the feeling comes. You know I could be wrong, but this is just a song, and the thought was all that you needed to hang on. Hey, and the thought was all that you needed to hang on. Hey, and the thought was all that you needed to hang on.
This war and suffering could have easily been avoided if the Biden administration / NATO had simply acknowledged Russia's legitimate security concerns regarding Ukraine's NATO. Did you say that, yes or no? Yes is the answer. A few months later, you said on your podcast, and I quoted it, "With this regime change war against Russia that the U.S. and NATO are waging via their proxy in Ukraine didn't begin when Putin invaded Ukraine. They had their eyes set on this objective long before that. Did you say that, yes or no?" There's your answer, isn't it? You're quoting a podcast. How did you have a conversation with the chairman of the board? I'm taking anything out of context. That was a good answer. Your answer is yes. Are you aware that your comments about proxy wars and Russia's legitimate security concerns with your own words are in alignment with what the Russians have said to justify their invasion of Ukraine?
Yes, Senator, I pay attention.
Totalitarian state, and you were there at 11:30 p.m. that night to say that you were with them, not us. In the first place, you say you don't know because you don't read Russian propaganda. Russian state TV that aired your comments. Did you know that?
Senator, I think you should also quote the statement that I made criticizing Ferguson.
What I would say, Chairman,
I just feel the sky is gonna open and everything feels like rain. The simple thoughts, the words on which I'm choking in, I wash out in the rain. At times I just feel the sky is gonna open and everything feels like rain.
official has done that. My question is just, that's the issue that's at stake here. And as you said, I totally agree. This is about our intelligence officers. And you cannot And most of what we do here is in secret. This is one of the very few opportunities that you will ever have to have a conversation with this panel in public. And the record is very clear about the position you took with regard to Edward Snowden, and the record is going to be very clear about your reaffirmation of the statements you made in the middle of the night when Russia was invading the free country of Ukraine. And everybody will take that into consideration. We're going to have this book. Your time has expired. There was this other book right here as well, where Tulsi Gabbard uses to say that Edward Snowden was a traitor. Watch this book explain. Was Edward Snowden a traitor to the United States of America?
Senator, I will also repeat my answer.
I know what you said earlier that you were affected by a question that my colleague Wolf says, which I think was his duty as somebody on this committee to fulfill his responsibility in advising the Senate. We're not here to be a United States. So let me ask you again, do you believe as chairman of this committee, as the vast majority of members of our intelligence, that Edward Snowden was a traitor to the United States of America?
Senator, confirm this is
This is not a moment for social media. It's not a moment to propagate theories, conspiracy theories, or attacks on journalism in the United States. This is when you need to answer the questions of the people whose votes you're asking to be confirmed as the chief intelligence officer of this nation. As my colleague said, this is not about you, it's about the people that serve the intelligence agencies of the United States. Is Edward Snowden a traitor to the United States of America? That is not a hard question to answer when the stakes are this high.
Senator, as someone who has
Your answer is yes or no. Is Edward Snowden a traitor to the United States of America?
as someone who
I'll go on to the intelligence committee where most of the work is done private. Those sensitive national secrets, those powerful, cooperation, not
And the bodies and the parts, the faces and their hearts, with the truth that they hold every day, have a way, turning away, die
you refuse
of
that guilty
decay,
order.
and the
I believe for a second President Trump would ask you to do something
wouldn't it
that
be
breaks the
nice
law.
if we could run together, find
You
a
are
little place to
asked about
hide,
the illegal order. What will you do? You can say, oh, it's never happened. What will you
and
do?
ready to tell flesh
You know, it's
into.
the illegal order.
And how about you? You look so cool. You're
Director of
always
National
doing
Intelligence.
what you wanted to do.
You know, whether it's
By the time you're 18, no way out. Scream all you want, but this tape on your mouth, and you'll be looking over your shoulder for something, someone new, just someone that you. Wouldn't it be nice if we could run together, find a little place and hide?
Redacted underhanding what damage did it cause for 5.5 pages of redacted material? I would have thought that would raise question time. Secondly, you understood there are 20 countries that don't have extradition treaties with the U.S. chose to go to Russia, become a Russian citizen. Given that information, how would you decide to introduce a bill? But as a part of introducing a bill in the United States Congress is not the same as a treaty.
Wouldn't it be nice if we could run together, find a little place and hide? All my life I wanted this, but I'm still not happy with this. Wouldn't it
hearing already, foremost concern has been, remains, and will continue to be in upholding my oaths to the Constitution, support and defend Americans' Fourth Amendment constitutional rights. If confirmed as Director of National Intelligence, I'm committed to ensuring that we protect our nation's secrets by implementing a number of actions I've outlined, so that those who have concerns about programs within our intelligence community, that we don't have another Snowden like me, and they are able to raise those concerns either directly with Congress or through any one of the number of legal paths that are available. I think it's also important, and in line with many of the bipartisan concerns I've heard from this committee, in security classification, security clearance and classification reform, in narrowing severely those who have access to the most sensitive and compartmentalized intelligence reporting and capabilities.
Senator Bennett, next we have Senator be sure you're close. Brave. Please join my bipartisan legislation calling for charges be dropped against him. Do you think that legislation was not appropriate? Do you believe he's brave or not?
And when that those words, once again, Senator, Edward Snowden broke the law. He also agrees and immediately there was some that exposed the United States to other legislative legislation.
Words are still released. It's about police.
I make myself very clear. Edward Snowden broke the law. He released information about the United States government and other official activities. If I may just finish my thoughts, Senator. In this role that I've been nominated for, confirmed as Director of National Intelligence, I will be responsible for protecting our nation's secrets, and I have 4 immediate steps that I will take to prevent another Snowden-like event.
I would simply ask you, I don't think it is. I agree with Tom Cotton, he's a traitor. You for years, you continue that. Chosen by President Trump. Have celebrated this guy as brave. Called for him. Pardon for charges to be dropped. I cannot imagine a director of national intelligence to say that kind of behavior is okay. How would we maintain the trust in the IC and the contractors' work? How can we maintain the trust of our five-eyed partners? I find that here we have Republican Senator James Langford.
Like a food on fire, I'm off to a plane, and I know I'll get burst, but it's worth all the pain, and we will always be 2 lonely Valentines, watching the waters and wasting the tides.
Thank you. I have shown throughout my almost 22 years of service.
Maybe I was wrong, and I thought there was more to it.
Secrets, and that's why I'm committed and firm as Director of National Intelligence to join you in making sure that there is no future Snowden-type leak, and I would do so by taking 4 specific actions. Number 1, again, to make sure that there are no legal
bodies and we left them for dead, like the trail of the scent to cover the stench, and the sticks and the stones don't feel like a home, and I'm here for you now, but I'd rather be alone.
Available to them, and making sure that there's a direct line available to me should anyone have concerns. If people choose to step outside,
maybe I was wrong, and I thought there was more to this, and I thought we could find our way.
to do so, and they should be charged and prosecuted for the law. Senator, I'm focused on the future and how we can prevent something like this from happening again.
Senator, you introduced the bill in 2020 that was essentially a pardon. Basically said all charges should be dropped. Had a lot of whereases in the bill, but in the factual basis for the
Senator, if I recall, in that bill, it came from the
publicly available information.
And were you aware that there was a bipartisan committee report from the House Intelligence Committee in 2016
I don't recall specifically at that time, but I am aware of that committee's report and executive summary that was reported publicly. I did not have access to the classified report that summary was based on.
Did you read that report prior to filing the bill?
Why is one with taxes with my tax USA different? Well, starters, federal tax returns will free for everyone, no matter what. If you're over like this, well, then us, so how do you make money? Well, our federal return is always free. They provide additional resources like our state tax return. Extraordinary circumstances welcome. I'm a chief judge of what I share with you. True, that was extraordinary circumstances, but that's not the standard of living. Or a cultural branch you believe someone is going to cause a horrible country. Someone who to experience our cultural, Donald Trump. Somehow these MAGA Republicans, they are totally okay with dictatorship. It's a wild concept. Co-equal, the Spanish co-equal. But they don't, you don't see it that way. They don't see it that way. It's wild. Anyway, I want to give a hatchet right here to Democrats.
That was what we want. That was what we need. Y'all think so and believe. Think so and believe. That was what we want. That was what we need. Got think, stout and believe. That was what we want. That was what we need. Got think so and believe. Think so and believe. That was what we need. Got think, stout and believe. That was what we need. Got think so and believe. Think so and believe. That was what we want. That was what we need. Got think, stout and believe. If want so in town, got dance all around. Got think so and believe. Think so and believe. Sing song out loud. Make some God's will. Got think, stout and believe.
Even though in a single stupidest tough guy rules by a president domestic policy in the 1980s, Ronald Reagan, August 5th, 1981, not quite 6 months after his presidency, fired 11,345 air traffic controllers. It was a single President Reagan fired traffic controllers. 737 crashed with 79 people killed. I was thinking about that crash live coverage happened this hour last night.
You gotta think slow.
I was thinking slow. Because I can remember dramatic images off the 5 ambulance who checked out their cars and professional.
Gotta think slow.
And I was desperately hoping to see scenes like that once again. Last night, as I drove Kansas, Washington,
Gotta think slow. Ambulance. Gotta think slow. Ambulance. Gotta think slow. Ambulance.
So America woke up to the news that all 64 passengers on the American Airlines flight from Michigan to Kansas, and 3 members of the military helicopter in that collision were gone. There has been a rush into the search for explanations, as there always is in situations like this. Best aviation investigators in the world on the case, National Transportation Safety, and those answers will be found. They always are. We don't have those answers tonight. Trump, not you do. The answer is this way. When he blamed the gender or race of the people involved in the crash, because he was, as usual, completely indiscriminate. The way he threw this accusation around, no one knows better than the gender and race of the helicopter, or the gender and race of the airline, the gender and race of the people in the air traffic control tower at Washington National Airport. And he somehow managed to blame President Jaway for the very existence of people, the wrong gender and the wrong race that were running like such traumas. It is the first time in history that a president of the United States has assigned blame for an aviation accident on his own, immediately, based entirely on his own profoundly ignorant, prejudiced guess. Every previous president, in reacting to such events, such tragedies, has always begun with something, including the only president who have been blamed for an accident or plane crash and wasn't. I did a rescue, but I can't save that year. A terrible tragedy took place in the capital city yesterday. The extent of that tragedy is certainly not yet known. But I only mention it because there are cities, Rome, Sakakuri, and projects such as others were engaged in the now we're going to be able to carry out another example. Yesterday we saw issue gifts. The agencies are responsible in times of emergency with air and the carriers, firemen, the ICU nurses, lawyers, and just advice me. We saw the flying the helicopters using the bring shore without hesitation. Diving into the water. Ready to rescue.
I keep tripping over my thoughts. I keep searching for answers, but still I feel lost. I keep counting the minutes. I keep counting the days. I keep waiting on tomorrow for an escape. But I want you to know I need you all to myself, and I'm not sharing with anyone else. And I want you to know that I seriously do. Cause when you're not around, I come unglued. And I think you think we think I'm excited and fun. But when the lights are low, and the sound is done.
Unexpected was the worst thing you can be. In Donald Trump's Washington, he was a federal worker. He was an office assistant in the Congressional Budget Office. Unexpected retired from government service in 2010. Once for a time, the most famous federal worker.
And with all this stress, must get fast. I forgot what I wanted and lost what I love best. But I want you to know I need you all to myself, and I'm not good at sharing with anyone else. And I want you to know that I seriously do. Cause when you're not around, I come unglued. And I think you think we think I'm excited and fun. But when the lights are low, and the sound is done, and the bad thoughts that turn through my head makes me wish some things were best left unsaid. And a lonely night with the feelings and the fears, the tumbling dreams I disappear.
Some days when 13 layers Samuel Lilly was the first officer of the American Airlines flight. Was inspired to fly by his father, Army Corps at the time, and was recently engaged to be married. Mr. Lane was traveling with her son Spencer Lane on a skating club in Boston and was returning from the U.S. Figure Skating National.
And I think you think we think I'm excited and fun. But when the lights are low,
Coach of the two young skaters on the flight.
thoughts that turn through my head makes me wish some things were best left unsaid. And a lonely night with the
Wife
feelings
and
and
mother
the
of
fears,
two children, aged 3 and
I disappear. And the bad
42 years
thoughts
old,
that
was
turn
on the
through
flight.
my head
Through
makes
God
me
and
wish
real
some
life,
things were best left unsaid. And a
Jim Hahn was traveling with her daughter, Jim. He met her at the skating club in Boston as he returned from the U.S. Figure Skating's National Development Camp. January, Fisher's Corbin, coach of the skating club in Boston. I did not love the coach of the skating club in Boston. It wasn't the first time for the skating club in Boston to suffer such a tragedy. The director of the skating club in Boston, Doug Psychedelic, said this earlier today. As to our knowledge, 14 skaters returning home as I actually camp after 2 months of this program about U.S. figure skating lost in a plane crash at Washington, D.C. Of those 14 skaters, 6 were on the skating club in Boston, 2 coaches, 2 teenage athletes, and an athlete's boss. Skating is a very close connection to here at our facility in Bellers, 6, sometimes 7 days a week. It's a close to take college. And it's all about sadly, it's now others back in 1961. The entire world team of figure skating had reached the world championships in response to nothing long-reaching implications for the skating club and for the sport in this country. Just now, 6 years later, we have the shadow of that it was something else. A lot of us all, That was a super miraculous time of our first to a successful international on the Hudson River without getting lost. We have a right for miracles. I've seen heavens all over. And the way last God, water.
Know you had always stay. Actually say the push me on the lower
Gender or race.
yes, it's the favor. I feel like God is spoken to me. And the sign. You changed my life, that simple dream. I'm tired to clarify. We tried to put stars in the shine. Call it the left side my head sometimes. I remember this new way.
President of the United States has signed a claim for aviation accident.
Anybody got a feeling that we're meant for more than treason? Anybody got a better way? Anybody need a healing that can only come from Jesus? Anybody want a better way? Somebody throw me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody all hope's gone, but I think still strong makes up for the life. Anybody needs some sugar, somebody wants you matter. Anybody want a better way? Anybody want a season full of life and full of reason? Anybody want a better way? Somebody show me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody, we never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes up for the life. You look at your life and you wonder why you're in the shape that you're in the shape that you're in. You see all the smiles on the faces that pass by all these streets. And you wanna feel, and you wanna feel good. When I feel like a fool, I can't let go. Oh, I can't let go. I need you in my life. Need you holding on to me. I can't let go. Oh, I can't let go. I feel like a fool spinning out of control. No, I can't let go. No, I can't let go. I need your grasp holding on to me. No, I can't let go. No, I can't let go. I feel like a hurricane spinning out of control. No, I can't let go. Somebody, we're hiding, and they never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes up what we're like. Somebody, we're hiding, and they never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes up what we're like.
Senator Billy was the first officer in the American West. Voted to fly by his father. Mr. Clay? traveling with her son Spencer and I at a skating club in Boston, who was returning from the U.S. Figure Skating National Development Camp in Wichita, Kansas. Alexander Girzon, coach of two the young skaters on the NFC, flight attendant on that flight from Wichita. Lenny Jo Schaefer, the wife and mother of two children, age 3 and 1. Alexander Girzon, coach of two the young skaters on the flight. NFC, flight attendant on that flight from Wichita. Lenny Jo Schaefer, the wife and mother of two children, age 3 and 1. Christina Meyer, 42 years old, who was on the flight with her daughter, Briella Meyer, 12 years old. Jen Hahn was traveling with her daughter, Jen Hahn, a member of the skating club in Boston, who was also returning from the U.S. Figure Skating National Development Camp. Jania Shishkova, the coach of the skating club of Boston. Coach of the skating club of Boston. It wasn't the first time for the skating club of Boston to suffer such a tragedy. The director of the skating club of Boston, Psychedelic, said this earlier today. The White House expects 5 to 10% of the federal workforce to accept it, which could lead to $100 billion in new savings.
Federal workers basically offering private accounts for jobs. Legally, employees are asked to resign with a contract of 8 months' pay if they have opportunities for jobs. For realization by next week, if they don't take the money, they can run the risk of being laid off or reassigned. And at that time, employers will make them this money.
And they received an email that said, from the administration, tender your resignation by next Friday. We will guarantee payment in September, whether or not you show up. So, tender your resignation, and then Bush is going to be a gravy train. You're just going to get paid for 7 months without working. The president has no authority to make that. There's no budget line item to pay people who are not showing up for work. This is a guy who made this promise to contractors again and again and again. Oh, come work for me, I understand. Come work for me in a hotel. We're going to do a handshake. We're going to do a contract. The contractor does the work. And then find out that he was dead. So my message to federal employees who receive this is, yeah, the president is trying to care about it. And if you will sweetheart also, resign in the next week. This is okay. He's tricked hundreds of people with that offer. If you accept that offer and resign, it's just like he's just a contractor. You don't have a uniform. Do not qualify this
Did you? Are you still there? It's been a lifetime since we talked. Okay, we never really talked. Did you? Can you hear me? I hear the world has got you down,
Just a reminder that
and there's nothing I can do. Maybe heaven is the only place you'll see where minds can be free. Maybe heaven is the only place you'll share the love that shows without praise. You do. Can you forgive me? Talk behind your back. Our lives took different tracks. You just changing you. Been through this before. It's over on the family photo. Maybe heaven is the only place you'll see. Your minds can maybe heaven is the only place we'll share the love. Shows in our I gotta go now. I couldn't tell you what to do. If losing you into I wish you peace. Don't say when you told something.
All that shit. All that shit. Oh, it's all this shit fucking ridiculous. Fucking everyone's everyone's acting like idiots.
Yeah. Maybe heaven is the only place they'll share. Maybe heaven is the only place you'll see. Your minds can be so free. Maybe heaven is the only place they'll share.
Let me tell you about where I came from. Hot and humid back in Tennessee. Rocky Top, Blue Tick Hound Dog, Jack Daniels Whiskey, the SEC, yeah, that Idaho.
Her husband works for NASA.
Huh?
Her husband works for NASA. The computer crashed. She awesome. So this is the third time since I got up.
Mm. Yeah. Bummer.
No. Oh yeah. Barnamonga.
Shit. Tired, man.
Yeah.
I'll point it here at the map. And at the magma comes from the
Right.
volcano underneath the magma ice cap. The estimate is that this eruption has brought magma to the surface that corresponded to over 25 cubic kilometers, or almost twice as much as was erupted in the famous 1783 Skafta fires. So, when prolonged erupted, for example, as a comparison, and that was pretty intense, 1.2 cubic kilometers of lava erupted. Versus the other molecules, 25 cubic kilometers. So the last one, 1.3 cubic kilometers from Florida, and all these structures that we're seeing right now on the Lucanus Peninsula is teeny tiny compared to this guy. This massive Florida volcano sits exactly in the middle of the and magically lies in the mantle of the Earth beneath Iceland's crust. At one time, at that lava, the lava flowed about 140 kilometers from the source to the sea. But they still don't know how far the lava flowed along the seabed south of Iceland. It's believed that the lava covers over 1,000 square kilometers and that it averages a thickness of 22 meters. That is high. That's a 6-7-story building. And it's definitely that lava that has been from Tartaruga, but the eruption was not directly from the crater, it was from a fissure. It was in the Tartaruga fissure that lies a little bit southwest of the lava caldera in Helganja and Vaivudin. And we see earthquakes there recently. The Barracuda crater itself is very, very large. It's about 65 square kilometers large. And basically, we have to virtually remove the glacier on top of it to be able to see the shape. So they believe that at least 27 lava eruptions have occurred in historical times within a volcanic system that lies a little bit southwest of Barracuda. They're naming, for example, the Humanimals eruption that occurred between 1862 and 1864, the Humanimals eruption in the 13th century, the Vatnajökull eruption of 1870, and the Vatna eruption in 1477, and 1711 and 1729. And interesting is that some of the lava flows used to existing rivers as a swamp to fly to the sea. So now let's talk about public works. So the rivers that now flow along or arm that lava flow are at the core of the country's hydroelectric power plants. Of course, they need the water flowing to create the electricity. So the question arises, in how much danger are these power plants? How vulnerable are these? And the reservoirs that come with these power plants? So how long is this in the future? And that is crucial for Iceland because the Scorsese power plant is under threat. Maybe other power plants because they're stuck on the northwest Reykjavik as well. And especially the Zolden has already changed the Iceland. Now let's look at other places and think about how we can protect them from these lava flows. It's crucial for Iceland. There are some power plants of these guys that age again. Well, fenced it. It was still older. It was so, and that's a problem of the older. They might not be built too cold, or they might not have known at that time what could happen. So, those that built between 1966 and 1972, 210 megawatt in size. Sugaya, I was even say Sugaya power plant, and 1973, 150 megawatt in size. ice, and no one's like, around here, yes, the power station built in 1970, 210 megawatts in size. Solar Tiny power station in 1999, but faced it in 2001, 19 megawatts, and Heights power station is 2014, 95 megawatts. And there's more. There's one that's called Constellation, Polymer and Secondary Phosphocurity. Or something like this. There's an isotope made out of the ammonia. So, experts are saying, guys, all fun aside, these names are beautiful, by the way. It's just not usable with it. Erosion, soil radiation, very, very brilliant. But let's say we have problem on the metastasis and on those power plants. Let's hope not are destroyed and light of the that's not at all. So in the past there has been little or no discussion about that. We haven't really learned about it. Like lava flows could pose a threat to power plants. That's all of the case. So they thought that the lava fields that they see here, that lava collects, that it wasn't taken into account that such a rock. So they thought that these giant eruptions occurred soon after the glaciers receded from the land, immediately basically after the end of the ice age. And we know that glaciers recede, that there's weight that is going away and that keeps the lid on these volcanoes. And so they wanted to glacier on top of it right now, so they weren't really worried about it. For now,
Sometimes you think that I don't love you, and I know it's due to mistakes I've been making, and chances I'm taking on us. I have so much that I want to say, but sometimes words get in the way. More things than you think, it's done by my voice, but somehow I find a way to easily rejoice. There is too many things to do, too little time to do them. Too much distraction in this world for two people to have. Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. I say I love you, will you understand? I know sometimes you think that I don't know you're there. You're thinking that I don't really any longer care. But our love is stronger than that.
She could just shoot that video.
She what?
Just shoot that video.
Though I'm living miles away, I'm
That's
thinking
supposed to
about
be.
you every day, every hour.
Well,
Cause you
super funny.
have the power to hold on to me.
Here you go.
There is too many things to do with too little time to do them.
What?
Too much distraction in this world for two people to have. Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. I say I love you, will you understand? There is too many things to do.
Piggy. Goose drama.
Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. I say I love you, will you understand?
Don't tell no stories, baby. I know your lies. It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys. You treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys. I see your true colors through your disguise. You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys.
No, they're the opposite. They're you.
Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize. Just leave me like you shouldn't. Say your goodbyes.
Well, America.
You won't get along. Got 3 or 4 guys. 3 or 4
Stop. Jumping up in my face. Sit. Sit. Let's go.
Sometimes I want to pretend that these pills are making me dizzy. I'm pulling up and I witness all the magic touch. And I'm looking hard to shatter past. Start to twitch. Will I last? I know someday. Come on and win. You know I'll be bounced. To my arms and out. Because you broke my heart. Still back to me.
Warmer than it was. It feels like it's must be overcast.
Yeah.
Must be getting overcast already. More of a headache today for some reason. Oh, whatever this chair flu is. I mean, you knew that. Perfectly timed. Yeah. I don't know. Tapping in my superpowers to take over the world. Okay. I give it.
Yeah.
Love you too.
Stop. Ow.
There ain't no Jesus. There ain't no Jesus here. I'm good to go for this afternoon. Yeah. All right. I get to play with. See what fun I get to play with.
Yeah, right.
Traits and characteristics of power, wishes. I want to show you what just went down with President Claudia Sheinbaum, where she was asked at a press conference in Mexico to retaliate against Donald Trump and America if they impose the threat 25% tariffs. President Claudia Sheinbaum looks at the camera. We were pretty confident he's not going to do it. She's basically saying he talks the walk, he doesn't walk the walk. She tells the reporter he's got a plan, ready to go, and he did it for Trump in the United States. This is what become power looks like. It's watches. And it does really have all of that. As I mentioned, there are conversations, there is dialogue. So this definition of tariffs will come here. We are also it looks like she's also alluding to right there on the Remember what I reported yesterday as well? Canada and Mexico can avoid tariffs before Saturday's deadline, says Trump's Commerce pick Howard London. When he testified before the U.S. Senate, he goes, look, if like Canada just stops killing 100,000 Americans with their fentanyl, that Canadian fentanyl, by the way, doesn't exist, then maybe we can make a deal. And then in Canada, they have this Donald Trump's going to create all this chaos and help with a little bit of mass distraction. And then ultimately, he's going to create the problem and he's going to try to fix it.
He's a victim of a vampire, and I'm controlling the baby. Dominating desire. Ever since I tasted you, it's all I really want to do. I want to live inside of you. Call my name if you want me to. In the middle of the night, I will take a little bite. Please sustain me. You can take a bite of me. Have more. Please take all of me. Please drain me.
She's also said that Mexico has the lowest unemployment rate, basically, of any country in the developing
Piece of paper released by the lady yesterday about unemployment. It means that Mexico, then from December of 2024, is the country with the least unemployment. Compared to Japan, Germany, the Netherlands, Australia, the United States, Amsterdam, Australia, the Liberian, France,
If you
Spain,
give yourself to me,
in some
I'll
cases,
do
where
eternity, and I will give myself to you. It's all I ever want to do, and then in the middle of the night, I will take another bite. Please sustain me.
That Claudia Sheinbaum was also exerting power, and she's like, look, you can play it. Donald Trump's trying to play culture war games and attack our culture in Mexico.
Drain me.
Google has to operate in Mexico as well. You can't change the go from Mexico.
Vampire kiss. I
So all of this is going on as well. We're also seeing Europe joining forces in the European Union. They're members of NATO, but joining forces against the United States. So you have France and other European countries. We're ready to send troops to Ukraine as part of the to protect against the United States invasion and to make a powerful point that they don't see movement in Europe. Prime Minister Frederiksen, he or she is in her visit to Europe, where she talks about the strong European support that she receives. Play this
Step up. Europe, we need a strong one. More resolute Europe standing efficiently support right, capable of defending and promoting Europe and the European Union.
This was Donald Trump on Thursday, where he was talking about the 25% tariffs for Mexico and how bad they treated the bad. Canada and to Mexico to form deficits. And we bring the UK for 45% on Canada and separately 45% on Mexico. And we will really have to do that because we have very big deficits with those countries. Those tariffs may or may not rise with that. I just kind of find it funny that President Claudia Sheinbaum, she does it with a smile. She does it like, look at this pathetic, weak little American man. What a disgusting person. Okay, Donald, little baby. Baby want his bottle. The baby want his bottle. Like, that's how they're treating him. Right? What's your bottle, Donald? By the way, this is Canada's foreign minister here talking about joining forces with the EU to retaliate against Donald Trump. Let's play it.
Clear that we have to be extremely pragmatic when it comes to working with Europeans and also with Britain with the UK on this. President Trump has referred to using tariffs against the world in the context of the electoral campaign. And so that's why we know that in many European capitals and also in the UK, the conversation is ongoing on how to deal in terms of retaliation and what could be different responses to tariffs. So that's why it is important for us to be able to talk to these different foreign ministers. It is my job to coordinate the response. And not only that, we have a very important free trade agreement with Europe, and we want to continue to make sure that Canadians and Canadian businesses can benefit from it.
Acting President Claudia Sheinbaum, he or she is talking about solidarity with Latin American countries, Caribbean countries, Central American countries. Here she talks about, don't you dare threaten the sovereignty of Panama, Donald. Here, play this clip.
Ahora, ayer también se refirió al tema de Panamá y ahí sí nuestra solidaridad con el presidente de Panamá, que salió muy rápidamente a decir el canal de Panamá es de los panameños y en efecto el canal de Panamá es de los panameños. Entonces ahí sí nuestra solidaridad, nuestro apoyo al presidente de Panamá, al pueblo de Panamá.
And here President Claudia Sheinbaum is clapping back at Donald Trump. Here she uses a map from 1607 to say that parts of the United States should be renamed Mexico America. Go to this clip. I'm Jonathan Wilson. If you're 50 and 55, I have an important message about security. Write down the number on your screen so you can call when I'm finished. The lock I want to talk to you about isn't the one on your door. This is a lock for your life insurance. A rate lock that guarantees that once you're insured, your rate can never go up at any time for any reason. But be careful. Many policies you see do not have one. But you can get a lifetime rate lock from Colonial Penn. Call this number and learn more. This plan was designed with a rate lock for people on a fixed income with life insurance that fits their budget and is simple to get. Coverage options start at $9.95 a month, less than 35 cents a day. Act now. Your rate will be locked in for life. It will never increase. Guaranteed. This is lifelong coverage that can never be canceled.
The Gulf of Mexico is name recognized by the United Nations. It's an organization of the United Nations, but the next question is why don't we call it Mexican America? It sounds nice, doesn't it? Right. Since 1607, the Antian Constitution referred to it as Mexican America. So, let's call it Mexican America. It sounds nice, doesn't it? And Gulf of Mexico, well, you see, since 1607, and it's also recognized internationally. Well, historically speaking, because as you might know, I know they're going to ask me. I think that yesterday President Trump, they misinformed President Trump, with all due respect. Because I believe they told him that Felipe Calderon and Garcia Luna were still in power in Mexico.
Oh, and by the way, during the last G20 summit, even though she wasn't supposed to meet with Xi Jinping, she met with China's leader Xi Jinping, took a photograph with him to send a message To the extent Donald Trump understands messages like that or his administration, it's pretty clear to me the message that she was sending. President Claudia Sheinbaum, there's a reason she's got an 80% popularity rating in Mexico. Everyone, we're all standing up to how we can politically rule the United States. It's embarrassing to me that we have someone so incompetent and such a loser in the Oval Office. So yeah, that's what we have. Sorry, world. I will. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 4 million subscribers, and thanks for watching. You can't get enough Midas? Check out the Midas Plus Substack for ad-free articles, reports, podcasts, daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, and more. Sign up for free now at MidasPlus.com.
Have you heard about Removal Pro? This is the cutting-edge portable Wi-Fi hotspot.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Look. Hey guys, we're back at Demolition Ranch at this abandoned resort, and this is Golden Fawn Cave. We got this whole pump set up, and we're going to drain it out, because right now it's full of water down there. And we're going to see how far back we can get. I see. Look over there, space you were talking about. Yeah, it's pretty low, right? Very low. Go ahead and walk back up. Nice. Alright, you all ready for this? Yeah, let's fire it up. Let me try this thing. I need to warm up anyway. It's on off. Yeah, but how many switches are on this thing? Right here, but it's got gas on. The Trump administration in the first 10 days is marked by, quote, complete chaos, close quote. Those are my words. I heard it from a Republican analyst on Fox News, because that is how mainstream Republicans and MAGA are seeing the first 10 days as Donald Trump and his administration careen from one constitutional and abusive power crisis to another. So y'all into the White House. I continue to have significant concerns about your judgment and your qualifications for the states that I hold. First, but it gets better in the next like 2 years. Are you going to tell the truth, or are you going to try to just continue to cut for the Democratic side?
I will absolutely tell the truth, 100%. But I don't foresee getting better at all.
I hope so. I don't think it's better. I believe so. I want to believe so.
I just know what happened last time Donald Trump was president. Did not get better.
But there's no wars. How so?
What do you mean there was no war? We were still in Iraq. We were still in Afghanistan. We blew up Syria. We killed Irani in general. Qasem Soleimani. We blew away their
So I want to bring in this more microphone.
The players in the WNBA can't stand her. Why? Because she's white. It's abject, absolute racism. It's total racism. And One of the things that's been admirable about Caitlin is she just continues to play her game and put points on the board. Instead, she decides to go racial. And what she says is she feels the need to acknowledge her white privilege. Basically, she's sorry she's white. She feels really bad about it though.
Megan Kelly, when the top team was told she had blood coming out of her eyes, blood coming out of her whatever, the same man shares her thoughts on Caitlin.
I guess the only wish would have made Megan Kelly better is if she came out in support of Black Santas, because we know that Megan Kelly only would have said across the people hate them. I mean, that's the person whose opinion was trying to get on this was not surprising. She would have a problem with Caitlin Clark actually acknowledging the contributions. This is what equity that Black women have put into this game.
Author, writer, journalist, host, and producer Jeanette Hill heard the comments and refused to let them slide.
And then she makes a point of saying, the ones who really need to be celebrated are the black women on whose backs this league was built. Which I have to tell you is so condescending. It's true that most of these Black women have been bullying her and want her to understand it's their league. Hello, you don't own the league. Blacks don't own the league, just like whites don't own tennis or golf. Nobody owns the league. Peace America. Anybody can play if they're good enough. But they want her on the knee. You'll bend the knee and you'll apologize for being white, and you'll suck up to the Black women who built this league before you, or you will be beaten, you will be assaulted, and you will be bullied with no friends.
A genuine question, is Megan Kelly okay? Does she have mental clarity? There's so much here. First,
You can tell a lot, and then one of the just big things that is there is that as Caitlin Clark's popularity was rising, particularly after it exploded, when her and Angel Reese, that national championship game, she did the infamous Angel Reese John Cena motion, and we saw a certain section of people get galvanized around Caitlin Clark. We saw it then, and it only continued to grow. And there was a nice amount of disingenuous people who were not basketball fans, certainly not women's, or they were not women's basketball fans. To be clear, they were not fans of women's basketball. But Caitlin Clark became their avatar. She became their vessel to express a lot of the hateful and racist opinions that they had about Black women, about queer women, and about the WNBA overall. To some degree, about all women. So she became their sort of bat signal for them.
exactly, bingo, on the money. And thus, we have Megan Kelly hyper-focusing on Caitlin Clark and how she is ashamed to be white for Kelly because she made comments that promote inclusivity and openness to understanding the league as a whole, which Kelly does not.
So she doesn't. She finally did it. She bent the knee, self-flagellated over white privilege, and look at the Black women in this league. And I have to tell you, if I were a Black woman in that league, I think I'd say, screw you. Because don't treat me like I am the ugly stepsister and you are Cinderella, and no prince is going to look at me unless Cinderella says, oh, give her a little time. Oh, put her in the spotlight for a moment. I would be offended, genuinely offended by her, like, look over there, look at them. They're not white. They did a lot, too.
Well, thank God we only have to imagine Megan Kelly being Black in her fantasy land, as she does not have the lived experience of being marginalized, oppressed, and systematically taken advantage of in this country. Thanks for weighing in.
And she's been asked questions sort of along these same lines before. And, while she did specifically mention white privilege, she has certainly always had a level of respect and reverence for the pioneers that came before. I mean, one of the vital moments of all the Caitlin Clark was when she finally met Maya Moore's her favorite player ever. And that, by the way, shows the growth of the WNBA. A lot of the players that when the WNBA first started, they had no professional model to look at in America to say, oh, I grew up watching this, professional women's player, because that possibility didn't exist. Caitlin Clark was this generation that actually grew up watching the WNBA, familiarizing herself with this league, understanding the legacy and the history of this league. And all she was doing is giving a nod to that.
Exactly. Why is this so hard for Megan Kelly to understand? Well, you probably know why at this point.
Because Caitlin Clark really felt uncomfortable in the spotlight as the newbie who's like, who's white people didn't know the league. She would have said yes to being Time Magazine's Athlete of the Year. So either walk the walk or don't. But what you're doing here is trying to have it both ways. You're too cute by half, and you've managed to piss off your fan base. Go ahead and look at my Twitter feed and the comments that I see on this. She's lost thousands of fans, maybe more, as a result of this. And you will never appease the race bullies in the WNBA, ever. Because you're too popular, you're too talented, and too white.
A laughable diatribe. First, the fans she had were blind. Were likely to the fans. They latched on to great way hope in sports. Second, the only bully in this situation is you, Megan. Look at you. Look at your words. You're pretending to be a victim because she stood up for minorities.
And she knows, like a lot of white players in the WNBA know, and they said it doesn't belong to the Stewart, is that
The Mississippi River flows across the frozen land. Underneath the bridge, Hastings, just below the lockdown dam. There's a clean, well-lighted place where all the lost souls make their stand. And the river rafts, they run between the walls. It's a sober sanctuary from the cold December night. Outside the snow is shining in the glow of an old street light. A broken bottle in the alley is all that's left of a barroom fight. And the river rafts watch and they see it all. Think of all the dreams that are brewed in a coffee pot, and they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one we've got. When the river rafts are gone, the coffee is cold.
Against other black women who can't sleep.
There's a girl with a diamond in her ear and a gold hoop through her nose, and she looks as though she's left in her Salvation Army clothes. On her shoulder there's a tattoo of a single blood red rose. Around her neck is a tattooed necklace made of thorns. And there's a guy back at a table in a corner of the room, softly tapping abstract rhythms with his coffee cup and spoon. And he's trying to write a poem about his mother, but he just can't find a word that rhymes with orange. Think of all the dreams that are brewed in a coffee pot, and they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one we've got. When the river rafts are gone, brown-eyed biker babe in black debates philosophy with a neo-thrasher punk and a suburban refugee. And when all is said and done, they just agree to disagree. And the river rats, they play into the night.
So y'all remember back when Trump was being interviewed by Andy and Andy asked him about it.
And the kids from the halfway house are at the counter playing chess.
And after that,
And they drink their coffee black and they chain smoke their cigarettes. And in between their moves they keep a list of
been a dictator for one day
and the river rats go home in the morning light.
That's never happened. And every time I said that, someone will chime in and say, oh, Brando, you're being alcoholic. You really wouldn't do that. Or they'd say,
And they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one you've got. When the river rats are gone and the coffee is cold.
I wasn't going to say anything.
You'll never pay for Netflix again after seeing this.
Netflix Apple Crave will find out about this. This tiny device lets you stream movies from any premium platform or connect channel without costly monthly fees. Just stick it into your TV's HDMI port and you're ready to go. It's called TV Smart, a tiny TV stick that once plugged lets you access every single channel and streaming platform you can think of in one place. Imagine having access to cable, Netflix, Amazon, Hulu.
I wasn't going to say anything or cover the plane crash story. DC is my being qualified. I am a there's a lot of opinions out there, voices, and I didn't feel it was necessary to add my importance to that in this moment so soon after the tragic accident. But I do want to say something about Donald Trump's press conference, which is and was one of the weirdest things I have ever seen, especially in the wake of a disaster such as this. Just from beginning to end, it was an embarrassing display of self-obsession and abuse and offensive rhetoric, trying to turn this disaster, this accident, into an issue about people of minority groups, disabled people, people of color, and women, I presume. And I can only guess that as Donald Trump, he is a female voice on air traffic control in the recordings, that he will ban women from being air traffic controllers. Firstly, he started the press conference by getting up without saying anything, without even introducing the conference. He just said, let's have a moment of silence for victims, which was what he'd been told to say that, and only remember it for a short amount of time. So he just did it first before even saying why everybody was there. It was very weird. And then he went on to claim that whilst these investigations normally take years, that he has opinions, and he will make sure that his opinions about what happened are heard. Again, completely unpresidential. And what to hear, especially if you are a grieving family after the loss of 64 people on this civilian passenger jet. American Airlines, American Eagle flight, crashed into a Black Hawk helicopter.
We do not know what led to this crash, but we have some very strong opinions and ideas, and I think we'll probably state those opinions now. Because over the years I've watched as things like this happen, and they say, well, we're always investigating, and then the investigation 3 years later, they announce it. I think we have some pretty good ideas.
It suggests to me that Donald Trump is not just unfit for purpose, but is so mentally unwell. We've talked about his mental health many, many times. But for some reason, people have stopped talking about it since he won the election. People are now kind of accepting that, okay, well, it's just Trump, it's Trump. Trump is unfit not just for the presidency, but for any job. And the psychiatrists that have studied him have said that he would not get any job in any role under any employment anywhere with his psychopathy.
We must have only the highest standards for those who work in our aviation system. I changed the Obama standards from very mediocre at best to extraordinary. Remember that only the highest aptitude, the highest intellect, and psychologically superior people were allowed to qualify for air traffic controllers.
And this is something that we have to think about in these moments when we rely on the commander-in-chief to make us safe.
So as you know, last week, all the important crash aside, executive order restored highest standards for air traffic control country, so it was very interesting. A week ago, almost upon entering office, I signed something last week that was an executive order, very powerful, and restored the highest standards of air traffic controllers and others. And my administration will set the highest possible bar for aviation safety and the smartest people. It doesn't matter what they look like, how they speak, who they are. It matters intellect, talent. The word talent. You have to be talented, naturally talented geniuses. You can't have regular people doing their job and won't be able to do it. The FAA website shows that the agency's guidance on diversity hiring, the last update was on March 23rd of 2020, I came in more so. And then I came in, and I assumed maybe this was the FAA, which is overseen by Secretary Pete Buttigieg. Real winner, that's the guy who's a real winner. You know how badly everything runs since he's running his Department of Transportation. It's a disaster. It was a disaster as a mayor. He ran his city into the ground, and he's a disaster now. He's just got a good line of bullshit.
So he referenced a Fox News biased article about the FAA.
In this episode, we'll focus on two primary essential oils in the digestive blend, caraway and ginger. We're also going to learn about the fascinating science behind each of these oils and how they make a difference in your life. Let's turn it over to the experts. All right, thanks, Kate and Jake.
During this press conference, to describe the likely cause of this crash was because of diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility. And this is my greatest concern, is that he is using this as a political tool to ban anybody that doesn't fit his description. And he read from this article that was total nonsense. It was a hack piece trying to criticize Pete Buttigieg and talk about how the FAA are employing DEI hires and pushing to do that. Now, the FAA employs tens of thousands of people. It's not going to put people who are mentally compromised in a control tower or at an air traffic control center. It doesn't work like that. But the FAA does hire receptionists and assistants and administrators. Many of them can fit DEI requirements to ensure that everybody gets access to a job. But Trump, of course, doesn't care for detail. He reads this Fox News article that Elon Musk made a whole scene about. Musk doesn't get on with the FAA because they have prevented him being the free aviation spirit that he chooses to be in Rockets. So there's an issue there. But by using these biased articles to claim that there is a problem, a display problem, it's so charming.
Various articles that appeared prior to my entry of office, and here's one. The FAA's diversity push includes focus on hiring people with severe intellectual and psychiatric disabilities. That is amazing. The initiative is part of the FAA's diversity and inclusion hiring plan.
That's the way it goes.
Says diversity is integral to achieving FAA's mission of ensuring safe and efficient travel. I don't think so.
To turn this into a political issue, he claimed that he had cancelled DEI just a few days before the crash, and that exonerates him from having anything to do with this crash. He knew that if Biden hadn't have pushed for DEI, this crash would never have happened. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He expects you and I to believe this garbage? Nobody believes it. Hopefully, everybody can see through this.
This was a German entity, superior intelligence. We really had that. We had it. And then when I left office and Mike took over, he changed it back to lower than ever before. I put safety first, Obama, Biden, and Democrats put policy first. And they put politics at a level that nobody's ever seen, because this was the lowest level. The policy was horrible, and the politics was even worse.
And just think about the families of the people who have lost their loved ones in these crashes. Both the 3 military personnel on the Black Hawk helicopter and the 64 people on the American. How must they be reacting seeing the President of the United States get on stage and talk in the most offensive and abusive way about his version of events, like he's suddenly an expert, but we know that he knows nothing about anything. This is what America is having to deal with right now. And I'm not convinced that the United States can survive this presidency in terms of us feeling like somebody has got our back, that the nation is safe and protected. The idea of putting a Fox News host in charge of the Department of Defense, that is going to bring its own challenges and scandals and issues going forward. America is not safe with these kinds of people in charge. And aviation is extremely safe. I've been to an air traffic control center, one of the largest in Europe. It is a zen place. It is not chaotic. And people are psychologically tested. And air traffic controllers work short shifts, an hour on, an hour off. They are encouraged to rest. It is an environment unlike any I've ever seen before. People are Donald Trump in his mind. There's a chaotic control tower with people in wheelchairs and women feeling like they're too emotional to be air traffic controllers. That's what is in his mind. And that's why I guarantee that he will continue down this road, preventing people who are not white, male, straight, from taking these types of jobs, as they used to be, of course. Decades ago, all air traffic controllers were white men. So this has become an issue of race, of misogyny, and of prejudice towards people who don't look like Trump in these programs. I fear that we are not safe under this administration. As Davis, you can find me on the 5 Minute News YouTube channel, podcast, Wednesdays, co-hosting Uncovered Sunday. Love this video? Make sure you stay up to date on the latest breaking news and all things Midas by signing up to the Midas Touch newsletter at MidasTouch.com/newsletter.
This is the reason why I've canceled my internet subscription.
What if I told you that there's no such thing as no internet connection? It's an artificially created problem so that internet providers can pocket cash from roaming fees. Just recently, a former telecommunications engineer presented a groundbreaking invention that allows you to go online anywhere in the world in a matter of seconds without having to sign expensive contracts that trap users in their subscription. And the corporate giants are trying their hardest to make it illegal. This high-speed, portable, instant Wi-Fi hotspot provides a wider range of coverage than standard.
Tonight I'll play the idiot. Tomorrow you'll spend eternity in hell.
Hours wherever they are, without any contracts or legal fees,
Watching
or
from
device blocks all ads.
myself.
Corporations hate that.
Your life is fragile and stale, and all the praise in the world will
Speaking to reporters about the crash today, the president himself did a lot of swearing, which was weird. when you're supposed to be like comforting the nation, swearing from the podium. He also rambled and ad-lib riffed on what the crash looked like to him and what it was like for him to watch the video of it. He scoffed at the idea that he would go pay his respects at the crash site, which after all was just minutes before he was. He said, quote, "Tell me, what's this site? Water? You want me to go swimming?" He also today, at length, blamed the plane crash on diversity hiring. Literally, at the moment, bodies were still being pulled out of the frozen Potomac River. He was insisting that there must be something about this that can be blamed on non-white people having jobs. And so it was just common sense. While we're on the subject of the unquestionably and unerringly excellent performance of Black Men by John Duty's film,
like the fashion of the
Secretary of Transportation.
nice.
I think it was the very end of that press conference. Here's how that
The fashion for the me. Tonight,
You're an acting FAA director.
to meet your maker.
And he just walks away.
Tonight,
Question from the reporter there, you might have heard pretty clearly. Is there an acting FAA director? You would think that there is an FAA director, right? Because there's this guy there at the press conference with a black jacket, the guy with the brush cut. He turns around and walks away. You can see the FAA with Joe Jacket's jacket. But there says, though, that is not the FAA director. That is Trump's newly appointed, newly confirmed U.S. Secretary of Transportation. Also, the meritocratic pyramid in this country, which I mean, he was picked off of TV. Like Trump's defense secretary, he heads up Trump's transportation secretary, Sean Duffy, also demonstrated his competence for this captain position by co-hosting a weekend show on Fox. I'm sure he was also on the real world on MTV. So clearly, this morning, while he was wearing an FAA jacket, he was also pointedly not answering that question about, is there an acting FAA director right now? Is there anyone directing the FAA right now? Not answering the question, they just walked away, and that may be because as of this morning when that press conference was happening, as of last night when the crash happened too, there was no acting director of the FAA. Director of the Federal Aviation Administration, like the FBI director, like the IRS director, this is one of those jobs that's not supposed to turn over. The FAA directors are given 5-year terms, which means it's supposed to span multiple presidential terms. But that did not happen with this FAA director. This one left the job on Inauguration Day. And until this morning, Donald Trump hadn't gotten around to appointing anybody to replace him. But why did the FAA director?
Well, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times.
Even though he had a whole bunch of years left in his term as FAA administrator, why did he leave?
Told you 1,000 times.
Why did he leave as Trump was being sworn in?
Put that stick down.
Remember this?
Put on your
It's because this was years ago, but it was only 2 weeks ago today.
Get down off that
They
chair.
figured out a way to
You're
blame
gonna
this on
break your
tonight,
neck.
right? If somehow, somewhere,
Boy,
somebody
get
was
down
here
off that chair. You're gonna break your neck. Mama, want me better. Did my own thing instead.
Elon Musk's latest rocket ship crashed 2 weeks ago today. It was his huge Starship rocket. It went up, and not far enough, not far enough, not far in midair, and showered the Earth with debris. Elon Musk was apparently excited by the crash. He described it as really entertaining. Meanwhile, people in Texas are dodging the debris. And the people at the FAA, in response to Elon Musk's screw-up, they had to scramble to emergency divert dozens of commercial airliners, including from JetBlue and American and Delta. Spirit Airlines had a plane in the air that had to veer off course. Also, the same is true for FedEx cargo plane, commercial flights as far away as South Africa and Australia.
Mama, want me about it all.
They had to put out these emergency warnings.
Should've listened from the start.
Because of Elon Musk's events. This happened 2 weeks ago today, the Thursday before inauguration day. The the crash. So Friday before the inauguration, the FAA, unsurprisingly, grounded SpaceX Starship program. You cannot try to fly this thing again. That's a criminal around the air and you can fix it. You cannot have anything like this happen again. You are grounded. That was the Friday before the inauguration. Then 3 days later, inauguration day, the FAA administrator was gone. Elon Musk was worried that this FAA director grounded his flights. His flight near a naval crash, which forced emergency diversions of dozens of passenger planes packed with humans. September, while Elon Musk was busy spending the $250 million that he dumped into Donald Trump's campaign to make Donald Trump president again, Mr. Musk had posted a picture online of the head of the FAA and had demanded his resignation. He needs to resign. He posted that because even before the FAA had ground SpaceX altogether, because this was a recent crash that Elon Musk had so awesome.
I've never seen the sun. My way is the only one I ever knew, and it all seemed great. The road is dry, the river winding, constant searching and never finding all you can. Just try and understand that I can't keep up to the
Yes, it is the FAA that's one of the agencies that will now be in charge of figuring out what went wrong with this devastating plane crash that killed dozens of Americans last night.
harder and harder and farther, and it's all
Don't worry, Donald Trump says he's already figured out what happened. What happened here was diversity. And he's eliminating diversity, and so we can all feel safe, all our problems are all solved. Because yeah, look at all the cable news hosts. The one guy's got the blue jacket, the other guy's blurting out information on service members who've been killed. The president himself says he thinks he might get wet if he visits the crash site because it's a river. So no, he's not going to do that because it's wet. Just excellence through and through, right? Just look at these guys. Can't you see the excellence? At least Elon Musk is getting what he wants and what he needs from the U.S. government. Are we? That word oligarchy seems to stick in everybody's craw. It sounds like somewhere between like an ancient word and a foreign word. People don't like the word, but people who study how oligarchy works around the world will tell you that this is like a perfect case study, a textbook case. Man with tons of money effectively purchases politician that changes the government so it meets the personal and business needs of the rich guy to whom he belongs. That change in government is bad for everybody else. Like, for example, times like this, it might be good if we had an FAA. But even though what the politician is doing is bad for all of us, bad for everybody else in the whole country except for the rich guy, we're supposed to think we can't do anything about it. Because after all, it's this rich guy who's buying the elections now, and so our voice doesn't matter. That's what we're supposed to think, and that's how this is supposed to work. But in our country, it is not working out the way they hoped. Because the American people, broadly and deeply, say they dislike this eccentric right-wing billionaire who's getting his own personal government while the rest of us get the shaft. The American people, broadly and deeply, say they do not want our government leaders taking direction from billionaires. And the American people are pushing back pretty broadly and pretty deeply at what this new administration is trying to do. For the first time in 70 years of Gallup polling, there are more Americans who say they oppose the new president than support him, even this soon after his inauguration. Donald Trump wants to rewrite the Constitution because apparently over 150 years of settled law. Donald Trump wants to rewrite the Constitution because apparently over 150 years of settled law just isn't quite good enough for him. Birthright citizenship? Gone. Let's talk about how this can unravel everything that America stands for.
This next order relates to the definition of birthright citizenship under the 14th Amendment of the United States. That's a good one. Birthright. That's a big one.
So there it is. Another Trump stunt. Ending birthright citizenship isn't just unconstitutional, plainly. It's also a direct attack on what it means to be an American. But don't just take my word for it. Listen to what Arizona Attorney General Chris Mays had to say.
But the president wants to twist history and have us pretend that the words written in the 14th Amendment and a century and a half of legal precedent do not mean anything. He is dead wrong. The citizenship clause in the 14th Amendment could not be clearer. It automatically grants citizenship to anyone born in this country, regardless of the citizenship of their parents. And the Supreme Court has affirmed this interpretation.
Exactly. The Constitution isn't just some suggestion, Donald. It's the law. And what's more, dismantling birthright citizenship would roll back hard-won progress, and not to mention cost states a fortune.
And I think it's important to remember that the 14th Amendment goes all the way back to the Dred Scott decision before the Civil War, and it overturned Dred Scott, which said that former slaves and their children could not be citizens. And so for more than 150 years, this has been the law of our country. And we allege, all of the states allege, that this will cost our states hundreds of millions of dollars because now the states are going to have to be responsible for providing these, providing services to people who essentially are now going to be stateless people.
Let's take a moment to appreciate the significance of the 14th Amendment. It didn't just grant citizenship rights to everyone who was born here. It also corrected one of the darkest wrongs in this nation's history, Dred Scott, where the Supreme Court declared that Black Americans could not be citizens of the United States. Trump's plan threatens to take us back to those days of inequality and injustice. And on top of that, let's talk about the price tag. This policy would saddle states with massive costs, draining resources for a cruel and unnecessary agenda. This could be irresponsible and morally bankrupt. That's Trump's agenda in a nutshell.
This is just not a popular policy. And birthright citizenship for children born to immigrants illegally here. Look at this. Just 35% support. The clear majority, 53% oppose. And I've looked at multiple polls, looked at the question asked multiple different ways. If anything, this undersells the opposition by a little bit. If you don't, in fact, mention for children born to immigrants here legally, just ask about ending birthright citizenship. The opposition shoots all the way up to about 70%. So, but this 53% is clearly indicative of a country that does not want to end birthright citizenship. Simply put, this is not a popular policy, and if Donald Trump pushes policies like this, his honeymoon period will squeeze and be even shorter than it was back in 2017.
Breaking news, newsflash, most Americans actually like the Constitution. Wild, huh? Dismantling basic human rights doesn't sit well with most people. But Trump's reasoning for the plan, well, that's just downright terrifying.
Open borders, with people pouring in. Some of all, I won't get into it, but you can look at that and you can say, could be trouble, could be trouble.
You can just look at them, he says. That's not policy. And it's not a plan. It's just blatant targeting and xenophobia. It's the kind of rhetoric that divides and dehumanizes. Thankfully, some leaders are stepping up and calling this out.
And I think it's really important that people understand that when we see everything that's happening, what is being transmitted and said about Latinos in the United States is exactly what the Trump campaign means. He believes that Latinos, as we've seen, are an unimportant
unvalued and unnecessary part of the United States of America. And when Stephen Miller comes on and talks about America for Americans, he's not even talking about US citizens as Americans, because Stephen Miller kind of flirts with this idea of taking away US citizenship from people depending on his own personal opinions about what being an American means. And so the Trump campaign is very clearly transmitting who they believe is American and who they don't, not based on citizenship, but based on ethnicity and based on their opinion of Donald Trump.
Exactly. Trump's America isn't about citizenship or values or being pro-American. No, it's about loyalty to him and his work vision. And that's not what this country stands for, and we need to remember that. Throughout his political career, Donald Trump has consistently targeted those with less privilege than him, racial minorities, immigrants, the LGBTQ plus community, and what he's doing now is no different. He has no respect for the constitutional guardrails of this country, including what he did on January 6th. We've all seen it. And this is what autocrats do. They dismantle the fundamental principles of a country until there's nothing left. We've seen it happen, and we will not let it happen here. Stay informed and speak out.
Honesty is the king of dips. It enhances the flavor of everything. Roast beef, onions, cheese. I would dip everything in Anjou if I could. Firefighter approved. And if you want some savings, order on the app.
You're talking about school lunches. Hey, I worked my way through high school. I don't know about you, but I worked since I was, before I was even 13 years old. I was picking berries in the field with child labor laws that precluded that. I was a paper boy. And when I was in high school, I worked my entire way through. You're telling me that kids who stay at home instead of going to work at Burger King, McDonald's during the summer, should stay at home and get their free lunch instead of going to work? I think we need to have a talk down here.
I want you to pause for just a second and take in what you just heard. A former ER doctor turned Republican congressman had the nerve to say that literal children don't deserve free school lunches because they didn't sufficiently work hard enough to earn that right, all on national television. Pure shamelessness aside, this is classic Republican politics through and through. Blame all of our society's failures on personal responsibility, cut funding, crippling government institutions and the infrastructure for social safety nets, then turn to the convenient solution of privatizing said institutions and awarding them to the oligarchs who funded the whole project.
This gives us a chance, though, to see where is the money really being spent. Who can actually go and actually produce their own income? Who can actually go out there and do something that makes them have value and work skills for the future? I mean, how many people got their start in fast food restaurants when they were kids versus just giving a blanket rule that gets all kids lunches in high school who are capable of going out and actually getting a job and doing something that makes them have value, thinking about their future instead of thinking about how they're going to sponge out the government, but they don't need to. We don't give people value. We don't give them the ability to figure themselves out when we penalize them for actually working and actually keep them on welfare. That's been the inner city problem for a very long time. We need to have a top-down review so we can get people out of poverty.
McCormick really let the white hood slip off at the end there with the old school inner city dog whistle that paints non-white welfare recipients as nothing more than leeches that need to be removed from our society. But he couldn't say something like that out loud, at least on CNN, while the rich McCormicks of the world are fighting tooth and nail to make everyone's lives worse. Except for their corporate benefactors, there are at least some fans out there willing to lead by example. Tim should have been playing this clip on repeat and adopting measures like this instead of sucking up to corporations and touting the endorsement from a war criminal like Dick Cheney. We're talking about a third party establishment that has capitulated to the fascists.
Silent night, holy night.
Musicians, athletes, producers, writers, journalists, authors, sports doctors. Go check it out at youtube.com/AfricanStrongShow.
On your virgin mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleeping heavily, sleeping heavily.
Other states were banning books from their school. We were banishing hunger from our
Noite feliz, noite feliz. Oh Jesus, Deus da luz. Quão afável é o teu coração, pois quiseste nascer nosso irmão. E a nós todos salvar, e a nós todos salvar.
Because it concedes to the other side's narratives and agendas, and there's a mission thinking that the party is still corrupted by the capabilities of billionaires and massive corporations. It refuses to concede capitalism itself at all.
Donald Trump's reckless action cut off funding to more critical pharmaceutical charter medical healthcare while he was operating through the country in crisis. This is not bold. It's not leadership. It's Congress, as I serve, as Attorney General Ellison served, appropriates the dollars. This is so far beyond the scale. You have to put yourself back. And really, he has no idea. I understand.
Anunciando a vida de Deus. Oh, bendito Jesus.
24 hours after it went into effect, after the Marines and power grab,
Case of the news of the trial balloon to see how much tolerance we had and what we pulled back. I made this analogy. It's like you caught someone and they stole everything out of your house, you caught them, you told them to put it back. And we're going to start looking, some of it's still gone. What they're going to see is all the inputs will speak about meteorologists or our folks who are monitoring PFAS in our water. So let's just go on with that. Or people that we don't think have a voice, that we want to marginalize and demonize. Some people always want to talk about cutting government. That's it theoretically. They never want to be specific because we know that these programs are incredibly popular. This is a long fight. This is ideologically everything you laid out. They want to destroy the federal government. This buyout of employees because now they threaten them. It's here. The game is here. We know it's coming out of what people thought.
Every time you see Donald Trump defending this, breaking whatever civil rights they have in leather, they wait on us just to help the party establishment made a conscious decision to regulate take laws in and refuse to let him speak on topics he's not only knowledgeable about, but also deeply passionate about. A paid member here as you.
bombshell findings. This is a copy. So I want to bring in Elizabeth McCormick, a former Black Hawk helicopter. Arizona, Tokyo, gas started voted for Trump. Now we started to get worried. We started to get skeptical of the company Trump was keeping around him. Because just millionaires and a couple billionaires and a couple billionaires. It's like, I'm not going to say I told you so. You guys can say that from back. But how many times can we count that? That Trump and Elon Musk are buddy companies are trying to help America. And Elon Musk has his own corporate personal interests. He has his own goals to profit maximize. One of those goals is all helping you or the average American citizen out. And people are starting to realize these conflicts of interest are taking over the White House. I want to break this down. So make sure you drop a like, make sure you subscribe. And this reads, some Trump voters are skeptical of his opening moves to Peace Arizona. I have one more story that you guys will really appreciate titled My Conservative Dad Led Trump after the return to office of executive order. This dude's dad, who's a staunch Republican who voted for Trump multiple times, is now calling and saying he will never vote Republican again. Let me break this down. It says, my dad is nearly 60 years old and works a fully employed government job. He is a few years out from retirement, after the executive order was signed, he will return to the office. He completely flipped. He is writing politicians. I will never vote again. He's happy to consider early retirement to use his problems to forward the life job to face his politician. I'm shocked to hear this, but I don't know what he's knows that this energy will maintain human terms and so on, but man, I am not talking some serious hope. So it says, some context is necessary regarding the father. He is a wonderful conservative fresh out of high school. He served 40 years in the Army. Never voted blue outside of the government race in Pennsylvania. Official hero, Adriano, is Mushrooms. He believes in COVID and vaccinated. He believes the election was not rigged. He doesn't buy into any major conspiracy theories that I know of outside of maybe Epstein plans. Blair doesn't believe that the best most of people is conspiracy. He is definitely not active yet. He certainly is frustrating to talk politics. Okay, that's good to hear. Now this says, actions need consequences. Sure, but I can justify he says, I believe some cruel personal destroyed politics that would be more helpful long term than any short-term filters. So it's a common sense. Sorry to say this because it's your dad and shit, but I hope the next 2 to 4 years will be important. And honestly, he's responded, no, I literally said this in the nicest way last night. I love you, Dad. This is literally what I'm talking about. Actions have consequences. And that's what it takes to get to the bigger picture. And well, I actually largely agree with that point. So now let's move on to the other story. Some Trump voters are skeptical of his opening moves to embrace fellow billionaires in Mesa, Arizona, and Enrique Lopez was sporadically, but
If I knew that this was love, I will give my heart for you. If I knew that this was love, I will break my heart in two. Darling, you know I am. And darling, you know.
there was space for that, but there were so many other ways to Trump insists his overall agenda
working middle-class Americans, notably as entrepreneurs that reduce domestic energy production and lower consumer costs. Now, the 56-year-old Lopez, a resident of Phoenix, said he was also struck by the president's lack of emphasis on housing and consumer interest. I didn't hear anything about helping people out. What you did hear is Trump probably called out president names and freed the January 6th insurrection. Voters whose total household income in 2023 was under $50,000 split between Trump and the Democratic nominee Kamala Harris. DJ, 99 Meanwhile, Kamala Harris voted for Harris's house in the $300,000 is funny because Kamala Harris has a free pro-economic buyers, help business owners, Harris beyond using putting tariffs on other countries and hoping it doesn't backfire the worst way possible, which we've seen that it usually does. The Associated Press openly doesn't years of Trump's inauguration in his first days in office. Some of the last Trump lawyers say reflects his campaign to immigration and targeting LGBT
I'm free by the way, all farewell.
65-year-old was happy about immigration and was concerned about migratory transgender yet. Arthur expressed concern about
Go together,
the class, she said, is
the dots go anywhere. To the rising bubbles,
Harris, she said,
the ways are wrong, myself, she knows she's the one that she calls. Tickling and chilling, she knows she's so strong.
White House nominated Tuesday.
Nothing in her face, cause she knows. Nothing in her face, that she calls. She is so strong.
That wording right there isn't even quite correct. If the president's want to use billionaires as a sounding board, I would hear Kamala Harris and Mark Cuban came up with some sort of plan. That's not what's happening here. Elon Musk tried very hard to get a office in the White House.
I've been with many girls, been so many towns. I don't really see what the faces are around. It's too your cool, and nothing much to say. It's too your cool, better that all the way.
Specifically for Musk, Trump as empowered as chairman of the advisory department of not even Kadosh. They gave Elon Musk a spot.
We don't understand. It's not the way we planned it, but we thought
said he's like the top league in the world, and he had his coach for a line about it. So he's so strong. That's sorry, the richest man in the world. He's like one of the most powerful people in the world.
Once considered himself as an amazing man. Why?
I think that the fact that like nobody needs and nobody has a hierarchy of is kind of why I'm really sharing around that. But I'm surprised that I'm around it. That's not practical. Yeah, I mean, hilarious, but where some of them are on drugs as is happening. On the side of the 40 years, just not needing this insane amount of wealth. Let's think from your shows the disparity between Jeff Bezos and some of those who work in the days. Yeah, and some of those first. Well, and also Jeff Bezos.
You deserve a simple solution that takes the guesswork out of the
As he says, thank you. That's why I do I think it's like this is really like a quiet story of all these people. Really not really quiet. Carefully built. He has conducted class for So with that in mind, Cole's attorneys recently filed a letter asking the judge of Rule 17 to rule the prosecution in a context.
Setbacks, failed commercial sex workers using force, threats, coercion, and fulfilling, and it would sleep off so we have collateral, something against these victims.
Johnson and Dan Levsar also tell us Diddy.
Diddy had parties. These were parties. I mean, I don't know about you, but I remember parties with like 3 people. Lots of people at parties. So people know things. They have to ask you, and they're very worried about weekends. That's why I feel like where Diddy is in the process of trial and all that stuff. But I know there's some people just in every update just holding their breath, holding it down because they love you. I just feel like the Diddy is like, I'm surprised they're not trying to everything. Like, because back in the day, they're like, my client is innocent. Why would you say he's innocent?
That's fair. He also brings up a kidnapping story which has finished and everything else insane. This rather stabilizing very much super What about a book that says slavery is okay? What about a book that where somebody sells their daughter to slavery for 200 foreskins? Would that be like books like the Bible? The 2 things I just said were from the Bible. The dude that's selling the daughter for foreskins.
the supporter, initially confident, became confused and device, highlighted the policies and cherry-picked the policies such as anti-social arguments. This exchange behind the collaborative service by Christian nationalism exemplified how Louisiana is the modern part of the flexible laws, Louisiana's the line between church and state is getting blurred. The Republic of Government decided a law in Louisiana, the first state in the country to require in every municipal classroom from kindergarten to sixth grade universities. Already marking the strong role of church and state. Teaching legal challenges in society education.
Yeah, I was looking for him to put up there 10 different versions of the Ten Commandments. Most schools are so undefined that I'm not sure half the kids even know how to read it.
I don't think that it's bad to have something that says honor your father and mother so that you will live a long life. That is the first commandment that has a promise attached to it. I don't think that it's bad to teach children that adultery is something that you should not do. And also listed in the Ten Commandments, thou shalt not steal. And maybe the left and some of these politicians are having a meltdown over having that right there listed in our classroom, thou shalt not steal. It's because government needs competition.
Extremists in Congress like Lauren Douglas launched the framework made to really further Christians and harm in the United States, reflecting an uneducated bias perspective. Their actions contribute to the divisive political climate where the religious community is focused rather than influence. On her show, The Mayhem, Joy Reid expressed strong criticisms against Louisiana's law, calling it a significant step backwards compared to progress made under the Democratic administration.
This is the display of the Ten Commandments in every classroom, public, elementary, secondary, and most education schools in the state of Louisiana. Because if you want to respect the rule of law, you gotta start the original law given. Which was most
It's not that law in Louisiana, the first and only state so far to require the Ten Commandments be displayed in every classroom. Landry was touting it as a right-wing cultural victory. He told a Republican fundraiser in Tennessee he can't wait to be sued over the law.
She highlighted the issues and prejudice, emphasizing the need for a clear separation between church and state.
The way that they're arguing that, this is somehow a foundational element in the Constitution, there is nothing about the Ten Commandments or the Christian Bible in the Constitution, right? If I just read it wrong. The Constitution promises religious freedom, it promises no religious test for anyone in public office. It doesn't reference God. Our Constitution is an American original.
Similar laws have been suspended by the Supreme Court passed to violate this principle, allowing the United States to sue. This voluntary rule education protected by regulations policies. We also that mandating the Ten Commandments is blasphemy to the state of this imposition of traffic that public schools are supposed to uphold. We also criticize the double standard of those according to Reid, it is ironic to be one form of expression acceptable while condemning the left. This is the religious we argue that most amendments in this law and better use for discussing educational needs in Louisiana, such as in the agreement between the law and Louisiana is the West Virginia for the lowest rankings in educational achievement, and they would benefit more from graduate classes they also diversity inclusion, especially whether similar efforts to make this test and other places, the law and the restriction. Our privileging the Ten the law and thereby undermining the inclusion place that public schools are supposed to provide. This summer, we will look at the new role of public fixes to live in public education. There should be a neutral space for all students. Read's argument is we all to balance and foster progress made in democratic leadership. Her critique, along with the humorous myth-based self-interest, underscores the shadow democracy views in deciding which religious text to question or pursue. I focus on controversial and enlightened issues. We need to be religious about what education and real education means of its students. This first goal is that people understand about the result of bad education. This is a prime example of the typical sense of rumor who thinks they are experts in topics that they know nothing about.
Sunlight filters through emerald leaves. Moss cloaks the stones where forgotten kingdoms grieve. The wind sighs a melody, old as time, through gnarled branches, whispering ancient
about Medicare Part C plans, also called Medicare.
The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Weeks weave through stories, whispers and dust, of lovers once bound, forever enticed by trust. A fallen monarch, dreams unfulfilled, a hunter's arrow, a life still. The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Beware, traveler, the whispers beguile. They tempt with knowledge, yet might lead you astray blind. For some secrets slumber, better left alone, unturned stones, where darkness has its own. The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Listen closely, let the whispers unwind, unravel the past, but leave some mysteries behind. For the forest remembers, ever watchful and green, a silent guardian with secrets unseen. The trees, they breathe a cosmic air, where consciousness and stardust intertwine and share. Each leaf a ripple in the fabric of space-time, every whisper an echo of the primal mind. The forest whispers, secrets of creation's dance, of energy unbound in every living trance. From stardust slumber to awakened form, a symphony of awareness weathering every storm. In rustling leaves, the cosmos beats, in trickling streams, the universe repeats. We are but threads in this tapestry vast, our thoughts and dreams, shaping reality's past.
You ask them specifically what it means, they don't really have much of an answer. They can't straight up tell you what the consequences would be of America being an official Christian nation.
The forest whispers, secrets of creation's dance, of energy unbound in every living trance. From stardust slumber to awakened form, a symphony of awareness weathering every storm.
No one's being told they're going to hell. No one's being told they have to.
So listen close to whispers in the breeze. The forest speaks and reality decrees. We are one with nature, energies flow. The echoes of creation forever
They don't
aglow.
want their feelings hurt. They don't want people to be able to have negative opinions about Christianity or parents ended up as an organized religion or contradict them. People want a Christian nation by various leaders, whether that be leaders in the church or Christian leaders in politics. What those people want is something more sinister than I think what the average American who wants a Christian country wants.
You have no way to it will become what it was supposed to be. From your perspective, what is that?
My perspective is that under God's instruction and biblical principles, as I believe God the ultimate truth, how do we explain that the slaves lived like I believe we became a slave state in 1870 with the surge in sold for the colonies. And so
Come journey to the sky with me, baby. We can fly so high. Yeah, I can't resist you. No, just can't get away. You're my lucky star. You shine so bright, like a ray of light. Sip from up above.
Not fully understanding what it means, because a lot of them seem to think it means being proud of personal relationship with Jesus Christ, being able to practice Christianity. You can do that now. Nobody's telling you can't do that now. So if that's what Christian nation means to you, then sure, totally not. But I think Christian nation that leaders are pushing for very different from what the layman expects it to be.
Democracy's made its way to Congress. I mean, my colleague represents the greatest symbol. Christian nationalism is actually a good thing. It is an identity that Republicans embrace. And I may attacked by the godless left because I said I'm proud of Christianity. My colleagues look over the church is the direct the government is the direct the church. I'm tired of this separation of church and state junk and junk being the Constitution's Bill of Rights. The Bible itself, it's like Corinthians actually warned us against this. Paul warned against this. He warned us against people who preach of a Christ that differs from the true Christ that we read about in the Bible. That's exactly what Christian nationalism is doing. I condemn religious extremism everywhere, globally and domestically. We have to recognize those to our most sacred freedoms get put out everywhere. And I think it's incumbent, especially upon us as Christians, as a Christian, to be at the forefront of the fight to ensure that white nationalism and Christian nationalism doesn't change the light. Thank you, Michael.
I want to tell all my colleagues here that I don't believe there are any coincidences that matter like this. I believe the Bible is very clear that God is the one that raises up those little children.
You got me swimming in your love ocean. I just can't say no to you.
I believe that each one of us has a responsibility to use the gifts that God has given us to serve each other that I'm really deserve a constitutional conversation.
Just can't get away. You shine so bright, like a ray of light from up above. Baby, you're my supernova.
Now don't not yield up oppose a terrible collection of various constitutional jurisprudence.
I'm sorry, I gotta take a moment here. You're saying that California can kill a newborn baby up to 4 weeks until after? Not true. Not true. Not true. That's not true. 100% not true.
Baby, you're my supernova, supernova, yeah. Oh, baby, you're my supernova, supernova, yeah. Oh, baby, you're my supernova, supernova, yeah. Oh, baby, you're my supernova, supernova, yeah. Oh,
You are here as an invitation of our Democratic colleagues or someone. That's correct. Well, and his opening statement, President of the White House said, quote, reproductive justice is economic. Close quote. Do you disagree with that?
Vice President Economist used the word rights, but yeah, I do agree with that.
Okay. That's not true for the baby here.
I have a pair of glasses until you see what this new invention can do. These self-adjustable glasses are taking the world by storm. They let you achieve the perfect 20/20 vision at any distance, which means you don't have to
when the sativa hits your cerebral, always taunts to close your eyes and makes your teardrops swell. I was walking through this forest filled with these crazy little gnomes. All I know is that they had a trailer of 100% gnome This was supposed to be your love song.
Well, first of all, I would prefer to see this The evidence that I presented to Senator Kennedy was evidence about that's on the lines of
and to pass it around. I was surrounded by vanilla papers so I could savor the flavor later. The impact this blunt had on my mind was like 1,000-mile wide crater. Each time I tip my head in the resin and ride my soul. With the smoke that I'm exhaling, extracted from my bones.
I will start by saying that I made a promise to Miley that her name would not die with her. So that is our life I'll make two statements before I go into my final thing I would like to say to know. Senator Kennedy came to this hearing knowing that there was going to be a mother here to make a difficult decision to terminate a 28 pregnancy, and he decided it was in his best interest to show his family fetus. And his testimony was nothing but fear mongering. From my experience, that was not my experience.
The only thing that remains constant.
To answer your question to what he asked, my procedure was an abortion. It is on my medical paperwork that I had an abortion, even though my father was deceased. It's not back and forth. An abortion is a medical procedure that what's supposed to be. To remember my story, and to remember that I have thousands, if not millions, of people in this country that need abortion access. To remember that it's not about and also to remember these facts that abortion access is essential
to get us by,
no matter how you want it.
To get us high,
and exceptions don't work. And the living testimonies don't.
You end up passing it around.
No computer knowledge required. This tiny device can safely back up and store thousands of pictures and videos in a matter of seconds. And it's compatible with all devices. Just plug it in, and it automatically finds, backs up all your photos and videos without being different. You don't need any computer knowledge to use it. It was I am joined by California Senator Madam Senator.
I was searching through the night for someone to ease my mind. I wanna know, babe, could it be you? You wanna know, could it be you? I was looking left and right for someone to blow my mind. And I wanna know, babe, could it be you? You wanna know, could it be you? Yeah, I was looking for my wife to spend the rest of my life. I wanna know, babe, could it be you? Could it be you? Could it be you? I was looking for a queen, one who I could share my dreams. And I wanna know, babe, could it be you? You wanna know? Could it be you? I was looking for the right kind of baby. You're the best thing that's ever happened. And I like it. For your love, never gone out. And I like it. Until the I was looking for the right kind of love, right kind of love, right kind of love. Baby, turn the lights off. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Yeah. And baby, play your favorite song. And all my love, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Oh, baby, yeah. Baby, turn the lights off. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, play your favorite song and all the love I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. You got desire and I'm ready for your loving. The lights are turned down low, your body's calling me. Let me dive deep in your ways, make a wider show. We'll keep it coming down like rain. I got an appetite for you, girl. I hope you're ready for this love. I'll hold you down, I'll pick you up, I'll have you morning to my beat. Baby, turn the lights on. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, play your favorite song. I'm gonna give it to you. Yes, I'm qualified. This really is qualified. I post that in my closing statement today. Just this demonstration. There's a test fire. This is just one fire. Investigator. They are investigating investigators just to do fire. sunrise is craving, we will do it again and again. Baby, play your favorite song, love, wanna give baby, turn the lights off. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, play your favorite song and all my love. I'm gonna give it to you.
We're going to get through this. It's going to be a rough 4 years. We just have to acknowledge that. We are going to get through this. And when we get through it, it is why using every tool at our disposal. And if you look at, for example, this executive order to freeze all federal funding, we mobilized to push back. We organized ourselves on the Senate floor. We had others bringing private litigation. We had people speaking out at the local, state, and federal level. And they were forced to backtrack now as a very partial victory because they have made it clear that, okay, they're receiving their families from funding, but they're not stopping. This is a temporary setback for them. We're going to have to, in every respect that we can, the law, the Constitution, push back, fight back, expose what they're doing, and all this is causing to be better. This is a guy who ran a online device space. Look at the device space right now. Look at all these executive orders, and ask yourselves, what is this really fair? This centuries and people supposedly church Trump, but that was going to bring out a cost of living. Well, almost none of what he issued by executive order does anything. So, get involved with an organization that is despair that comes from feeling no control over what's happening. Don't have to invent the wheel. Here's how the environment and this drill they can drill. And
soft like a cotton ball.
Hurricanes.
Like it, just a little, because I'm gonna want it all.
The immigration they push back these nasty locations or the groups that will allow you to be a part of attention to these acts of rape and
sweet like sugar, so nice, delicious like a summer breeze. I wanna be yours forever. I said, when it's gonna spring, yeah, summer's gonna fall. The days go by, I don't care at all. Winter's gonna spring, yeah, summer's gonna fall. Without my baby, I don't care. Whoa, sleepy, she's a lazy river. Come and lie down next to me.
feel. Feels just like a heaven, like I'm living in. No, not thunder, no, not lightning, not mountain. Well, I feel now my love for you is as big as your mind is. Why?
As my dad used to say, you gotta let certain things fall off your access.
Well, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times. Hell, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times. Better put that stick down before you put on your eyes. Hell, get down off that chair. You're gonna break your neck. Boy, get down off that chair. You're gonna break your neck. My mama warned me, but no, did my own thing instead. Stay away from that girl. Oh, she's gonna break your heart. Mama want me about it all. Oh, should've listened from the start. My mama warned me about it all. I should have listened from the start. My mama warned me about it all. I should have listened from the start. Oh, stay away from that girl. She's gonna break your heart.
If you can't get behind me, get out of my way. I got things to do and nothing more to say. There's a life ahead I don't wanna miss. Baby, I love you, but I don't have time for this. The more I smile, the bigger you frown. You use every waking minute trying to pull me down. Thought life with you would be endless bliss. Baby, I love you, but I don't have time for this.
You feel that there should be more God in politics.
Don't have time for you running around. I don't have time for you pushing me down. Keep it apart, it's really waiting on me. Open up the stage and set me free. Life is a drag, so are you. Thought I'd be sad, but I'm glad we're through. So lean on in and give me one last kiss. I'm sure that I'll miss you, but I don't have time for this. Don't have time for you running around. I don't have time for you putting me down. You little crowd, it's really breaking on me. So open up this cage and set me free. Yeah. You can't get behind me, get out of my way. I got things to do, nothing more to say. There's a life ahead I don't want to miss. Baby, I love you, but I don't have time for this. Don't have time. Don't have time. No, I don't have time.
My first reaction is that the references in the materials are historical and cultural literacy. They're not religious instruction. Remember what I heard in criticism that this is a process of the power about college. Generally involved these biblical references are talking about the ideas that, well, motivate the actions of many of our key leaders and key governments. And this is not just a talk about it is plain. Your opinion leaders references by Dr. Angels. Right, so this is relevant to urban kids, to Texas kids, because it speaks to culture and history of our state and our nation.
Fact of the matter, something that was told in 1993, freedom not to practice any religion. As more and more people are turning away from major organized religions, Christianity, the public will find it to be very worrying as a trend. They believe that the United States is a Christian nation and it should remain a Christian nation. We can certainly argue to an extent that this country was founded on Christian ideals and values, primarily for the people that the founding fathers were white and Christian. But even back then, we were practicing a version of those Christian values and ideals, a version that suited their own needs. Puerto Rico is a great example of someone who reads the Bible in a way that is more egalitarian and more just and more tolerant. It's also a less naive reading of the Bible because it does not assume that everyone in the entire world either is or should be or wants to be a Christian. That Republican Christian standard is kind of ridiculous. It's short-sighted, it's illogical, and it's not going to happen. Even if they mandated Christianity across the nation, it doesn't mean that people are going to blindly buy into all of it. Or to a certain extent, they know that, which is why they're currently targeting impressionable young minds while they're still asleep. Nowadays, unless you put by their parents, you just kind of put them in Sunday school or kids and private schools. They're not getting much exposure to religion. And what the parents want is as far as what kind of religious culture their kids are. These are people parents really love the idea of choice, but only for themselves, certainly not for anything they will listen or behavior. We all know the MO right now is restricting people who join your side freely to support their content. With the rise and accomplishments across the U.S. and Europe, the religious right to panicking. Some research data from 2022 said that since the 1990s, an increasing number of Americans are leaving Christianity specifically and identifying as atheist, agnostic, or nothing in particular. The data suggests that this rate, along with certain society factors, Christianity is on track to continue its downward trend over the next several decades in all four different heavy areas. Religion is expected to continue to rise, with the most aggressive projection estimating that religious nuns could make up more than 50% of Americans by the year 2070. Across the pond in England and Wales, the similar trend is taking place, according to reporting by The Guardian. The 2021 census found that the cities of Leicester and Birmingham have become the first cities to have Over the past 20 years, the number of people reporting older symptom lesion has increased by 22 percentage points from 13.8% to 37.2%. Included in the reasons for leaving Christianity outside the event living in the society and the dispatch.
John no star. I want to the mute man. I don't know how them a go on so. Chop. Rasta the punk clean out music for the youths them around when me see I lose it. Them not appreciate life, them a abuse it. A little life end the way you choose it. Walking around, so you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? I just feel it in a body, make blood run out. I saw the whole village wake up, everyone come out. I fear weeping a morning till sun come out. Why the innocent, them not stop they down. The guy ain't no busy about the blood, we run them all care about the time on the election for run. I saw me know them drunk, them a drink, them a rum. Food can't find, not even breadcrumbs. Walking around, so you walk with your pro. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? You're screwing out a place among the people where you even have no love in your heart. I just feel negative. You better free up yourself and think positive. Time is the master, what's the prerogative? Me never neglect the culture, me have to live it up right. For my food I feed, man I go always fight. I ain't gonna see nobody making this blight. We tired at night, we see candlelight. Walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? I just pull it in a body, make blood run out. I saw the whole village wake up, everyone come out. I fear weep in the morning till sun come out. Why the innocent, they not stop dead out. The guy ain't no busy about the blood, we run them all care about the time on the election for run. I saw me know them drunk, them a drink, them a rum. Food can't find, not even breadcrumbs. Walking around, so you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? I just going off your face among the people where you're living. Have no love in your heart, I just fear negative. You better free up yourself and think positive. Time is the master, what's the prerogative? Man, I gonna neglect the culture, man, I have to live it up right. For my food I feed, man, I go always fight. I help on next youth, nobody make his days bright. We tired at night, we see candlelight. Walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? Rasta the punk clean out music for the youths them around when me see I lose it. Them not appreciate life, them a abuse it. A little life end the way you choose it.
In or out.
Living life the wrong way. They say you gotta choose your path wisely if you wanna be saved. But the devil's always after my soul. Yeah. Say, give me anything I want to make me feel whole. So give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Because he's tempting me and he's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. He's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me. He's tempting me, yeah, he's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. He's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me, yeah. doing the wrong thing. I guess I got the devil's blood running through me. I like my life the way I'm living it. Too many lies, too many words, I just don't give a shit. It makes me sick every time I think about it. All these clone cheap things are gonna be safe. Blind faith like there's no tomorrow. We'll save the judgment cause there's nothing to follow. So get off your high horse and follow me. Come on back to reality.
In or out? Leslie, in or out?
To get up and go do
In or out?
Now I'm tempting you to do the wrong. It's tempting me. To get up and go do the wrong thing. Now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing. The wrong thing. The wrong thing. I got a pen full of ideas. I got a head full of feels, and I can't seem to see through the bottom of this bottle. Well, I got a scapegoat, and it's on top of my raincoat. And these Cody candies seem to suit me just so beautifully. I wake up shaking. The needles is what I'm saying. There's no time for praying, and I just keep doing the wrong thing. The wrong thing. Doing the wrong thing. Doing the wrong thing. Why don't you come and play with me? So give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Oh, give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Yeah, it's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. It's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me. It's tempting me, yeah, it's tempting me to get up and go. It's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me. Yeah, the wrong thing with me.
Dogs.
If my sheep bad really turn me on, I feel cake and wanna eat it too. But if you're gonna wanna get, you'll have to give a little too. If the head I've always got must be a capitalist. Keep pounding your ear. The bags on your beauty. Forest on your tears.
I can't wait to see what all of that sounds with the river. For this special deal on shares right to the reception desk. Buy one for
In the case, a 17-month-old Zeta, Aaron.
Piras, look on me face, you know me frost. System a bite and sting like what? We a go run them down, fire go burn them down. We a go run them down, burn them down, down, down. We come go jump, you know the fire a fever. We come go jump, you see your Babylon around. We come go jump, you know the fire a fever. We come go jump, you see your Babylon around. We a trample the beast. Fireman a blaze go straight through them shield. Right for them body and skin start to peel. I scrupulous mind them artisan clean. You a hear me? Me a tell you how me feel. I know big man me see a move like a meal. Run through the place and deal with it me. Light up the fire car Rasta lead. We come go jump, you know the fire a fi burn. We come go jump, you see your Babylon around. We come go jump, you know the fire a fi burn. We come go jump, you see your Babylon around. Alright, next year coming at you and me move so fast. Oh, now the way I figure give me some pass. All blood fuck off, we get this. Righteousness man, they are in God. We will chant in the earth to heal the most. I will not fear and end of the one. We are friend of the end till like not the gun. We are fight. And I'm my shield and I'm my guy. Come go jump in for the fire of we come go jump, you see your Babylon around. We come go jump, you know the fire of the burn. We come go jump, you see your Babylon around. Live up to your moral, don't sell it out. The whole thing funny, just go and hold it out. No food the amount and me still a go it out. Go and farm of the land, don't care if I don't. Them get sunshine, still hear them a cry. Them get rainfall, still hear them a cry. The most I work, them still satisfied. All ungrateful one never yet survive. We come go jump, you know the fire of fever. We come go jump, you see your Babylon around. We come go jump, you know the fire of fever. We come go jump, you see your Babylon around. Yeah, man. A Rasta, the lion, you know. All Babylon try. Tell them don't come close. Fire burn them till them roast. Yeah.
We was raised up right and early school to walk straight and narrow. We got nothing to show, everything we own. One we fair. We got no money in the mattress, got no money in the bank, and there ain't no job to be had. That's what we get for being good. Maybe it's time to be bad. Come on, Lizzie, we want to rap. This is our chance, our opportunity. Come on, Lizzie, leave this life behind. All we gotta do is cross all over the line. I know where there's a couple of men and they're working for the WPA. And there's a swivel shack just over the track. We can help them spend their pay. Well, we'll set up a bar and we'll deal up the cars and get away this old depression. Well, we treat them fine and show them a good time. Practicing our new profession. Come on, Lizzie. They want you and me. The best things happen. We're so naturally. Come on, Lizzie. I'm tired of being poor. There's a better world awaiting on the other side of that door. When there came a line knocking and a whispered early morning. Down the road, a mop half road, and it was 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, Lizzie, get decent, gotta get out of town. We gotta catch her out in somebody's car. Well, there's fire and smoke and the women folk, and they're wondering where their husbands are. Like, come on, Lizzie, they want you and me. Well, they're all head up, they show no mercy. Come on, Lizzie, leave your things behind. Well, we'll jump in Joe's car and head straight for down to your ride. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Got nothing to show. I feel strange. Got nowhere to go. You left me all night. I can't go home. Empty inside. Empty head. Empty life.
People go show the title was underage texting arrest, where a dad is arrested for, this is a picture of the dad, right? Just looking at this man. He showed up at the house. Hey, where's the guy's name?
I can't show my face around the same old town, 'cause I'm so empty inside, just wanna curl up and die. Empty headed, empty inside.
Honestly, it'll hurt many of the most loyal macro politicians and American citizens. Private states where the drug affairs and health exploding, because both China and Mexico, actually the president of the U.S. and of Mexico, looks like all the big long-term users and leverage of the long path. Because a lot of experts say that security and leverage will go to yes, you're so long leverage, and you don't have leverage repeatedly But you're just flying. Being bred in Paris gives Paris. It's all under you to grow. You're clearly expand. You're clearly love yourself. This is yours with no There's the promises that Trump made because they're so incredibly reckless. At the same time, Trump's trade war puts some of his key allies in a very uncomfortable spot. The Obama's tariffs on Canada and Mexico is investing in the economy. This is the majority leader of the Secretary of State. Let's read this very quickly. No congressional leaders were at risk of being caught in the crossfire of Donald Trump's public trade wars with the Senate Majority Leader John Lewis. And the American citizen influence, but Trump said on Thursday he's ready to slap a sweeping 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico as soon as Saturday. The thing is, I don't entirely believe Trump because he said they won't put in office and they will remove these tariffs. February 1st is Terror Day. That's why we're putting tariffs on all of our allies. So I honestly think this largely wrong. And I think people want to know. Community advisors are going to be consistent as they are. They know that tariffs are going to the U.S. economy and by their earnings Trump said Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 25% tariffs on Canada. Saturday, tomorrow, side of their voting as leadership push. With that, they're acting as if they didn't other active interesting GOP lawmakers in the party work, or does he align himself with it's pretty obvious that he Trump many Trump President Trump was several off-ramps Harris are coming. I know I largely Republican 25% plus the Harris. Harris, but I think you understand the situation is fluid. Trump still may go through this vow to slap 25% across the board by the alliance towards America's two largest trading partners and our two closest geographical neighbors. The president has consistently said he would do so by Saturday, by February 1st. Again, he's put back that timeline multiple times. But amid ongoing negotiations with Canada and Mexico, the admin appears undecided on whether to impose tariffs on all imports from these countries. People familiar with the matter said think that the administration officials are preparing to opt for more targeted measures instead. So again, Trump makes a big reckless promise and has to walk it back and act like he would. My worry is that Canada's actually get these concessions and Trump just make the tariffs work. But I think that actually that let's just be clear. These tariffs wouldn't just hurt American citizens. They wouldn't even just hurt John Lewis. They would really hurt the United States are huge. So they can devastate multiple Republicans in dark states who back Trump, who are trying to oil to Trump, thinking that he would protect their industries. Instead, Trump is literally throwing them in the wolves. The numbers are pretty staggering. When we look at U.S. agricultural exports to Mexico, they're expected to hit nearly $30 billion this year. Canada is very close to about $25 billion. So these tariffs are going to affect these two countries more closely. Those markets will collapse overnight. There are industries that will do overnight as consequences for farmers, manufacturers, and small businesses, mainly agricultural states and migrant states, with genuinely catastrophic effects. You're right, guys. Love is so strange. You can't do this. Love is deranged. All these countries. Love is so strange. Lobbying for their aids, their ideals going leave me alone. Like a drone, no. China is crazy after all these years. Still isn't doing care of it. Trump is very likely to have some sort of trade action by Saturday. May only affect certain sectors. Trump may also include major exemptions such as oil. So he made these huge promises, and now he's entirely walking them back. And listen, the U.S. has been engaged in weeks of frantic negotiation with Canada and Mexico, as well as lobbying for American businesses and laborers that argue cross-border tariffs and snarl continental supply chains. And after remember, Trump is now shitting on and trying to renegotiate a trade deal that he negotiated with Canada during his first term. He said this was the greatest trade deal in the history of trade deals, that trade wars were so easy to win. Yet he's now saying that he wants to renegotiate this entire process. He's honestly disappointing our allies and was criticizing the John Deere situation. So, who knows things all too well? Retaliatory tariffs during Trump's trade war with China and South Korea's bad unfortunately has billions of dollars of soybeans, corn, wheat, and other agricultural products. Let's not forget, Trump has so scared very clearly is going to go along with Trump. But farmers there in these states are still reeling from their losses during Trump's first term. And his standoff with Mexico and Canada, which are now American farmers, and you guys know I love this article, so let me pull it up. 92% of Trump's China tariff proceeds went to bail out angry farmers during his first term. So just think about this. Trump thinks that tariffs produce all of this revenue from foreign countries, but he's wrong. The revenue comes from the U.S. allows importing these products. So then, after this revenue is reduced, Trump used 92% of it to give it back to the farmers who were originally impacted. I don't even think how long it would to describe how technical and evidence are.
Starts to slow down when you stop it, take a look around. Everything that I see, it all starts to make sense to me. I got struck by lightning, I won the lottery, and I took my chances, just playing on the streets. Got a parking ticket, went to pay the fine, and I met my baby while we standing in line. She cared more than everything. Most don't see it, just what I didn't know what we do. Most don't see it, but I know they're
For example, the United States has the largest economy in the world for at least the last 60 years. Its government resources are If there's more than sugar and ice cream participating in the economy as it is. On the other hand, when you aim to sell your lemonade, you're participating in the economy. And who you sell it to? Consumers. The cycle of economic activity happening everywhere around you. On the global barbershop, all over the internet, as buying and selling increases, economies grow and expand. But sometimes, due to various reasons like political instability, extraordinary events, and inflation,
said it ain't very fun. At 360 degrees, you will soon be able to see. You won't need that old minute. We'll travel to head in order. What we do. Take a step back if you know just what I mean. I'm not talking city of dreams. Don't get shoes, you just get wings. Everybody there knows how to share. Like Jerry Garcia from Jericho. Don't bring your money, there's nothing to buy. When you wanna leave, just get up and fly. Never have to worry about having any fun. Never any clouds around the shining sun. So get in order what we do. Most don't see it, but I know. Get in order everything. Just take a step back if you know just what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I
Don't forget to subscribe. $28 or more. Just $1 now, $10 a month. Deal ends January 31st.
Distant memories fade into a melancholy melody today. The less we forget ourselves on this starry summer day. The last names in chemistry, the shadows you can barely see. It's gray, tattoos and fantasies. There's no ease in the pain. There's no ease in the pain. Not even for a moment. And shit is hopeless. You're breathing again. The soft and soulless. You won't come back from the dead. bad news and enemies. No room for any of these today. The curtain's closing now, you can never run away. There's teardrops on broken hills, ivory powder everywhere. The shame it's all across the ground, never be the face. And you will never be the same. Step back, it's here again. Not even for a moment. Good shit is hopeless. Breathe again. The song that's so bad. You won't go back from the
SpaceX plans to add additional hardware in this area. However, instead of this area being used to store more SpaceX plans to do air separation units and the first parts for that plane have been spotted just beyond the peninsula. Progress of the pad has taken place on the Here's the situation. SpaceX everyone knows this is SpaceX went on the board. Only the Indian market Now let's see how the media makes SpaceX's flight sense. That's very different. Again, hundreds of flights over the Caribbean and Starship explodes. In a headline suggesting that the industry should not become dependent on SpaceX. You know, that's a bit off. That's the reality of media. When we smart ground news give us all the TV. They are subscriber funded, so you won't see any ads on their website. By subscribing, you also support your mind directly as well. Go to brown.news/mind or scan the QR code on the screen. My link you can get 4% off Now back to senses. Starting with the milestone, SpaceX has begun installing the deluge flight, which
The center of the sky, does your freedom lie? Was the species on the start? Did you all just die? Spread your wings and fly away. They know not where you are today, but they'll find you soon on the way to the moon. So please heed the words I say. You are the wings of man, no matter how he flies. Though you live on land, your life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, you regret who's taking your life. You are beauty at its peak, descendant of the sky. As beautiful as you may be, I'm sorry that you can't be free. You soar so high beyond the eye, what the human can see. You pierce the clouds and find the sun. Do it over till your life is done. Yet they bring you to the ground, then imagine they have won. While the wings of man, no matter how he flies, though you live on land, your life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, you regret once taking your life. You are beauty at its peak, descendant of the sky. Why you live only to give birth? Don't understand what you're really worth. Then you can't expect them to. Their descendants all the earth. While the wings of man, no matter how he flies, though you live on land, life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, you regret once taking your life. You are beauty and descending out the sky.
Thank y'all, man. I know I got a lot of friends and family out there, but y'all holler like that. This next song is called Preacher Joe. Hope y'all dig it. Kansas, when in reality, Donald Trump had gutted the FAA, handed the FAA out safety committees.
Don't tell no stories, baby. I know your lies. It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys. You treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys. I see your truest colors through your disguise. You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys. Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize. Just leave me like you should and say your goodbyes. You won't get lonely, you got 3 or 4 guys. 3 or 4 guys.
He's reposting QAnon accounts. He's taking credit for raid last week in California, like when he turned on a magical faucet. He brought in Hexit, objectively someone who should never be anywhere near the Department of Defense. By the way, that black helicopter that was involved with the crash of the plane.
Subtle dips, the turbulence has lessened, breaking through the clouds. The ground has been replaced with overwhelming sounds. We love you and you know we'll make it through somehow. So you can rest easy, it can't hurt you Ooh, now I'm stuck here in time, putting notes to words I can't find. How do I really describe the way your heart is always beating for everyone else but yourself? Wake me up, wake me up, wake me up. See you're not soon enough, but my wings are too small and right now I have no way to fly with you. I hold on today, memories go away. I'm stuck on little things I can't stop missing. Now I'm stuck here in time, putting notes to words I can't find. I really describe the way your heart's always beating for everyone else but yourself. Wake me up, wake me up, wake me up. I'll see you not soon enough, but my wings are too small now. I have no way to fly with you. This is not a dream. Do I make it? everything is how it seems. I'm losing you. Putting words to words I can't find. I don't know how to describe the way now I'm stuck here in time, putting notes to words I can't find. I knew I really describe the way your heart is always beating for everyone else but yourself. Wake me up, wake me up, wake me up. You're not soon enough. The minds are too small and right now, right now, right now.
It's just right wing.
Wake me up.
We'll take a look at
Wake me up. It was too soon. I didn't have enough.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of the video again. We'll watch some of it also, but it basically said that the LA fires are the Hollywood in the last few years got is so Hollywood actors brought it on themselves by being blasphemous. I mean, that sounds really familiar. It's really sad. Let's keep listening.
Saying that it was because they want God and the fire happened and it did really well. Anyway, I don't know if you wanted to review it and give your own Great Comfort and Kim Ham actually shared it on Facebook and
Yeah, I appreciate that. It is low, very low. Unfortunately, it's been happening for a while. If you're ever going to watch that, don't look at that clip from Great Comfort, but this is just one example of what happened immediately after September 11th. This is Jerry Falwell, Sr. He's the Taliban, all this stuff all the time after September 11th.
This is the first time that we've been attacked on our soil.
No, I mean, there was also pro-American, was the wild part of Americans in terms of the wild, and by far, the worst results that I've here as all across the Secretary of Defense said yesterday, this is only real, and with biological warfare available to these monsters, the Arabs, what they saw Tuesday is some terrible things. The ministry, if in fact God continues to lift the curtain and allow the enemies of America. Just days after the September 11th attack, and this guy is already
in front of smiles and think how
that is correct. Now, it's not many links. Yeah, no, they were completely unconnected from each other. It's just like George W. Bush went into Iraq to finish what his dad had started when he was president in the early 90s. Anyway, so here's the important part of this, right? Jerry Falwell is about to explain to us why 9/11 happened.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's America. You give us trouble for what we deserve.
God is lifting your burden of protection, and the black guy is dropping your burden of judgment on America. Give us both the burden of 9/11.
Here, that's my feeling. I think we can see and
They shield you from
take a lot of blame for this. And I know I'll give up for this, but going God are successfully with the other forces. Drawing God out of the public square.
That is not what happened.
Out of the schools.
in front of smiles and think how
go on there. I want to make a relationship you help Jesus Christ, dude. So the point getting to is the far right has been blaming tragedies on the left for forever. Well, let's just like listen to just like a minute or two of this video and see what's happening. Again, Ray Comfort, he's kind of an evangelical nutcase who writes books about Jesus and all that. You do 1.5 million subs. Really stupid. Should you say, oh my God? That's like what
Anybody got a feeling that we're meant for more than treason? Anybody got a better way? Anybody need a healing that can only come from Jesus? Anybody want a better way? Somebody throw me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody where I am, and they never look back. Anybody needs some shelter, want somebody wants you matter. Anybody want a better way? Anybody want a season full of reason? Anybody want a better way? Somebody call me a line. Somebody show me a sign.
Check this one out. It was like really horrific. Like, why do people always go to this? Anyway, yeah, we're dealing with like a ton of people like that. Just complete break there is no inspire problem. Everybody who started raining inspired started great solution. Thank you, Ray. That's why they cut out.
I don't need no answer.
I didn't think why they cut out.
Yes, definitely.
No. No, they're not in judgment of God. Nobody knows that. I'm not sure about that.
disgusting to me. And he is going around that anyone is go around blaming sinful people going to gay people, blaming gay people for the LA fires. Yet another avenue of attack that he could use to hurt a minority group.
As a form of judgment, stands for obstruction. And that may provide humanity, but he is the one that's in charge.
You know why that is, right? Why it's all written in scripture? Because people in that day didn't understand how they were. And there were traps in the time. They thought it was some kind of punishment. What a gullible sucker.
So Jesus is away from the just and the unjust.
Oh, wait a minute. So you're telling me that God would have put it out anyway? So gay people are complaining then? What are you telling me? That's it. That's pretty clever. But we're not going to go with that, right? Because it should be fine before just getting started. And out there on your phone, you'll get extra steps with the seniors, rabbits.
I lived in Hollywood, and I had a neighbor knock on my door saying that the hills were on fire, and I made sure that I would outside and see the hills were on fire, and people building having cities in their floor, and
That would be so scary, I feel.
I realized I kind of had to get out before they put the package we were in, or else I would have to leave. I did.
Actually, I once I grew all that up nice and I had to sacrifice something last night, actually. They were all these much worse. This is what great comfort does. In fact, it's what a lot of people, evangelicals here do. They find tragedy and exploit it. They get people lifted to an emotional blood frenzy, or ideally they find them that they're already in emotional. And then this gets their intense like
I don't think you'll answer. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, it would help, but I don't know that it would stop it. Like, he has no idea how insane these fires are. Do you know that, as far as I know, I'm going to fact check this, but water stops fire by depriving it of oxygen. It prevents it from taking in additional oxygen and kills it right then and there. That's why throwing water on certain types of fire doesn't really help necessarily. And that's why they use other types of fire retardants other than just water. Foam and things. Anyway, I don't know that rain would have stopped it. I mean, these fires were apocalyptic looking. They were gigantic.
Yes.
Who's in charge of the thing? God, I guess.
God.
Why do you think he's supporting playing the role?
This is just disgusting. It's really weird.
I'm not sure. I don't know about it.
I didn't see the dog.
No, but I don't think it's just Hollywood.
You told us.
Yeah, like, what's unique about Hollywood? I don't understand what you're complaining about. Everybody says, oh my God. Like, everybody says, you know, God or whatever. These are just common phrases. Why are you singling out Hollywood? And in addition to that, why is
Bent
God
over
punishing
backwards
everybody?
was your position in life.
This makes no
On the
sense.
firewall can rearrange your world. Everyone has to compensate, so no one gets left behind.
feeling that you died tonight.
Yeah, see, this is an interesting strategy that Ray takes. You notice there's the impotence versus the problem. Why are there, like, parasites whose whole life cycle is to burrow into the eyes of children and then die and reproduce and die? Why does that exist? Why do we not stop that? Either he's not powerfully enough to stop it, or he's not good because he doesn't care to stop it. Not all powerful or not all good. And Ray's answer to the impotence versus evil problem is God is punishing you and everybody else in this region because they're sinful. Why would he punish like the Christians? I don't understand. Like, is Ray just turning Christians against non-Christians with this? Is that the goal?
I would say so, yeah. I prefer to go to heaven. I would like to say so, but any no one really knows. I think I am.
Oh no, he's gonna go through the stupid bit of just how many lives you how many things have you stolen in your life? Oh, then you're a sinner that deserves hell. But I'll pray with you, you won't go. Praying on emotional vulnerabilities.
I think I am. That means lies if it's totally lots. Stolen something.
Yes.
You downloaded music on the internet, it's not yours.
Yes.
That's theft.
Oh, any other than that?
You stole something to say.
Yes.
It's not your fault. Did you ever use your name as a customer?
Like he's ranking people.
Not because you respected them.
Yes.
God, I can't believe this. Standing here taking this.
You respected all the things. You're taking this whole thing and using it as a customer. Very serious. Jesus said, if you look at a woman and lust for her, you commit adultery with her in your heart. You ever look to a woman with lust?
Yes.
And not a good person, like the rest of us. You told me of a blind thief and blasphemous and told her her heart. And it's not righteous to say you're a good person when you're not, like the rest of us. So if God judged you by those 10 commandments on Judgment Day,
My God, I really cannot believe that people don't just like walk away.
the Bible lists the wages of sin is death. It's very famous to say,
No, he says.
God is paying you for death. He said it's like a judge looks at a criminal who's committed murder. He says, judge the judge says, I'm going to show you how serious why it doesn't give you the death sentence. This is your wages. This is what you earn. Steve sin is so serious, your holding God is giving you the death sentence. You're in a holding sentence for the last 4 years. It's like it's a holding cell, and you're the evidence of God is deadly serious about sin. Yeah, Jesus died for our sins. Most people know that. Don't know this. At least they change it. The 10 commandments that are called the moral law. You and I broke the law. Jesus paid the fine. That's what happened on that cross. That's why I said,
Okay, look, nobody can step in and serve the death penalty for you. That is not how any single system works. No matter. You can't just like go to jail and unnecessarily act like that. We're talking criminal charges. That's how he's bringing it up rather than civil.
that's finished. You're saying pay the full. You're
Okay, wait, so you're telling me that the judge is going to send me to eternal torture for speeding fines or the equivalent? This is absurd. This is not how logic works. This isn't how any system works.
Now you should repent and sin. Before getting repent and you repent. Why should you? Why should sin exceeding sinful in our lives? And you repentance and the trust in Jesus like you trust in parachute. And the heart's fellowship comes from test to life all because it's amazing grace.
This is really like system.
He's good. It's kind and rich in mercy. Does it make sense?
It does, yeah.
You think about what we talked about?
Yeah.
Biblical scientific facts. The amazing grace, a sweet sound of saved a wretch like me. Not a good person, but a wretch. Can I pray with you? Just listen.
I pray for lots, but this day you'll find a place.
Anyway, it's just live. We playing life right by playing it on gate and whoever else, whatever other group he doesn't like. Anyway, this is for the background. Is this you just holding the camera? Yeah, so I got the camera guy, I think, in the background. Anyway, it's disgusting. Tell me what you think about it in the comments. So that sounds fun.
I have a theory what's going on the right. There's all the anti-Jews, anti-trans stuff going on. And exclusively and exclusively backed up trans youth suicide. They know they can't commit murder because driving from suicide is perfectly fine in different states. So, you're the first person to totally around the record, and I am on my area,
Awesome, okay. Yeah, I appreciate the phone call. It's really interesting. I think that's probably a byproduct that a lot of people do have in mind. I don't think that like all of the anti-trans legislators right now have that goal in mind necessarily. I think they just want to make things like political, and that's just what it boils down to. But if they can, accomplish that in the process, so much the better. Thanks for the phone call. I appreciate it.
I just want to say thank you for the podcast. And it's really good. I enjoy it a lot. I hope you and yours are doing well. It's wonderful 2025. And I look forward to seeing more of your great stuff. Whatever. I'm a good place, bro. Have a good day.
Appreciate it. It sounds weird to me, but that's 2025 not kicking off so well so far, but we'll make it through. Anyway, yeah, I appreciate it. I actually get like a lot of messages like that, but I don't really play them all the time because, it's not really asking a question. I do hear them, but I just want to make the point to acknowledge that I do hear those messages. If you leave me a message that's under 60 seconds, I will probably listen to it. I'll probably hear it too.
I feel like there's all the people in the world who so I hope you do good.
I'll do my best. Good work too. We all need to keep up the good work. It's easy to check out in this moment, to walk away from it and just not worry about it anymore. But you gotta keep your shows right, so you gotta keep working at it. Organizations that can help fight this stuff. American Atheist, for example, and bias, but they're pretty good. You gotta keep working against it and not give up. There will always be something for us activists to do. There will always be some way to fight against totalitarian regime. Even North Korea is fighting against totalitarianism by sending money drives over the border with balloons. We'll always be able to do something. And until we take our last breath, we must continue to do that. We must continue to resist. Anyway, tell me what you think about it in the comments. I appreciate all that.
Maya knows how quality care can bring out a smile. But it's been a few dog years since she was able to enjoy a smile of her own. Good thing, ask
Aspen Dental offers affordable, complete care, all in one place. And new patients without insurance get $29 exams and x-rays. Plus, 12% off treatment plans for everyone. Loving our patients unconditionally. It's one more way. Aspen Dental is in your corner.
Bending over backwards trying to figure you all out. And I think I know the answers, but the questions are in doubt. And I'm acting indifferent as I'm trying to
tragically saved the lives of
stupid, innocent
tragically
child.
saved the lives of 67 people at Reagan National Airport on Wednesday. Everyone in this White House continues to mourn the victims and keep their friends and families in our thoughts and prayers during this unimaginable time. First, within moments of the collision, the president and his newly appointed team were in immediate communication. The president was briefed on Wednesday evening following the crash, and again on Thursday morning, and he has continued their updates as the recovery efforts continue on the ground. The president, as you know, took time to address the nation yesterday afternoon. To deliver accountability, President Trump swiftly signed a memorandum directing the immediate assessment of the Federal Aviation Administration to ensure the federal government is maintaining the highest personnel and policy aviation safety standards. The memorandum directs the Secretary of Transportation and the FAA administrators to review all hiring decisions and changes to safety protocols made during the prior 4 years, and to take all necessary corrective action to achieve uncompromised aviation safety. The review will include a comprehensive assessment and reversal of any deterioration in hiring standards and aviation safety standards and protocols during the previous administration. Aviation safety was addressed by President Trump before this tragic collision took place. On his second day in office, the president signed a memorandum to immediately stop Biden's DEI hiring program and return to non-discriminatory merit-based hiring. In 2018, during President Trump's first term, the Department of Transportation announced it would put an end, at that time, to use the biological questionnaire that was introduced by the Obama administration, which punished skilled applicants. President Trump has long led on the issue of aviation safety, and he will continue to do so. The Senate has already confirmed 8 of President Trump's exceptional cabinet nominees, including most recently Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, as you of course know, EPA Secretary Lee Zeldin, and Interior Secretary Doug Burgum, who is scheduled to be sworn in later today. We expect the Senate to continue quickly confirming the remainder of President Trump's well-qualified nominees in the days ahead. Earlier this week in the East Room, the president proudly signed the Laken-Riley Act into law, surrounded by Laken's loving parents and sister. This common-sense bipartisan law mandates the federal detention of illegal aliens who are accused of theft, murder, assaulting a law enforcement officer, and any crime that causes death or a serious bodily injury, like the animal who murdered Lincoln Riley in cold blood. This was the first piece of legislation President Trump proudly signed as the 47th President of the United States, and it will guarantee that Lincoln did not die in vain. As Lincoln's mother, Allison, tearfully said during the signing event, President Trump said he would secure our borders and that he would never forget about Lincoln, and he hasn't. He's a man of his word, and we trust that he will fight for the American people. Those are the words of Lincoln's mother, and we will never forget them. So to help lock up even more criminal illegal aliens, President Trump signed a memorandum this week to detain them at Guantanamo Bay. This action will expand the Migrant Operations Center at Naval Station Guantanamo Bay to full capacity to provide critical extra detention space for high-priority criminal aliens. Our brave ICE agents continue to arrest more and more of these types of individuals every day in communities across our country. And I have more updates for you. On January 27, 2025, ICE Chicago arrested a citizen of Guatemala who has been convicted of solicitation to a child, serving, and sentenced to 24 months probation. On January 28, 2025, ICE Atlanta arrested a citizen of South Korea who has been convicted of 9 counts
possession or control of materials inducing minors in sex acts conduct. On January 28th, ICE New York arrested a Mexican national previously charged by the state of New York for attempted murder and possession of a weapon and assault. And on January 28th, ICE Philly arrested a citizen of Mexico who has been convicted of possession of child pornography. Our message is simple. If you are a criminal illegal alien, you will be arrested and deported. On another important matter, the nation's report card was released this week. And the news is not good. It showed that U.S. students had record low reading comprehension scores last year. It's National School Choice Week. And in part of the president's commitment to education, he just left a roundtable in Roosevelt Room focused on the issue with leaders from across the country. The national report card showed that 70% of 8th graders were below proficient in reading, and 40% of 4th graders did not even meet the basic reading levels. This is completely unacceptable to the president if he continues to take aggressive action to address this education problem in our country. He signed a executive order this week prohibiting federal funding of the indoctrination of our children, including radical gender ideology and critical race theory in the classroom. The president believes American education should focus on cultivating patriotic citizens who are ready for the workforce. And this action will help get schools back on track to defend fundamental parental rights in education. The president also signed the school choice executive order expanding educational freedom and opportunity for families. And in lighter news, but in exciting news, after announcing our briefing room changes on Wednesday, this White House has received more than 10,000 submissions from individuals across the country who are eager to join all of you. You might have to make this room a little bit bigger to do that. Who want to participate in our new media seat at a future briefing. So in this seat today, we have the Ruthless podcast. They humbly started by entertaining small audiences on Capitol Hill, but after 4 years, this program has become one of the most influential podcasts in America. They previously reached #1 on the charts and earned over 25 million downloads as they deliver political news with humorous touch. The hosts are Josh Holmes, Michael Duncan, Comfortably Smug, and the man joining us today, John Ashbrook. So with that, I will take your questions. John, please get us up.
The question is, do you think they're out of touch with Americans and inaction?
The media out of touch? I think the media it certainly is out of touch, and I think that's proven by a number of things, John. Number one, there was a New York Times poll that was released prior to President Trump's inauguration by the New York Times, which of course is a legacy media outlet, that showed that 83% of Americans support deporting the individuals that you mentioned, illegal immigrants, criminals, especially those who have committed heinous crimes in the interior of our country. And I received a very actually interesting statistic on this front from ICE this week. 97% of the deportations that this administration has made thus far are of individuals who had a removal order from the previous administration, but were never removed from the interior of our country. So this shows that the previous administration was actually defying our laws, and all this administration is doing is simply following the laws, the immigration laws of this great country. Thanks for the question, John. Anything else? Okay, great. Peter.
Trump is telling us that air traffic control numbers are staffed with unqualified controllers, these DEI hires who never should have been brought on, and it's not safe to fly in commercial.
The president was asked to answer this yesterday, and he believes that it is still indeed safe, and Americans should feel safe traveling our skies. With that said, two things can be true at the same time, and we certainly have seen the deterioration of federal hiring standards at the Federal Aviation Administration, and the president wants to increase those standards. He wants pilots in this country who have the great responsibility of flying American citizens by the tens of millions every single day to be chosen for that position based on their merit and their skills. And so the administration will continue to prioritize this.
Was air traffic controller in the UCA tower on Wednesday night hired or not hired at some point because of their race?
That investigation is ongoing. And so when we have updates on the exact individuals who were involved in the collision, including the air traffic controller, also the pilots, the helicopter, and others, we will confirm those. I don't want to confirm names from this podium today. We're not in a position to do that. But I will say, the president has still rightfully pointed out that there has been problems with the aviation industry over the past several years. And this started under Barack Obama in 2014.
As on social, the Black Hawk helicopter was flying too high by a lot. It was far above the 200-foot limit. That's not really too complicated to understand, is it? Is he suggesting a helicopter malfunction or a crew error or a crew doing this intentionally?
No, the president is simply stating what he said in that True Social post, which is that the helicopter was flying higher than it should have been, which is one of the reasons that led to this collision, and the other reasons for that are still being investigated, and I will let that investigation play out. Kelly.
Some of our colleagues have obtained a memo from the Defense Intelligence Agency that talks about not holding any activities or programming related to Black History Month to be in line with the president's views on diversity, equity, and inclusion. Does the president plan to have a proclamation about Black History Month in his first term, each of the 4 years of his term he did so, and called on those in the government to have programming activities and celebrations? Is he going to do that this year?
Yeah, the president was forward to signing a proclamation celebrating Black History Month. I actually spoke with our great staff secretary. It's in the works of being approved, and it's going to be ready for the president's signature to signify the beginning of that tomorrow.
Is on and off those kinds of activities in an attempt to be in alignment with the president's views on DEI and other things. Should they address that now and have those programs and make those celebrations however they see fit in all this?
So the president is leading here at the White House, and I'll lead into the proclamation that he will sign very soon. Harry, great to see you. First of all, we know that President Trump has taken a bunch of steps to protect children from irreversible transgender procedures. Is he interested in backing congressional legislation on this point? And does the Trump administration have interest in investigating doctors who perform these irreversible procedures on kids, such as a double vasectomy on a minor girl? Well, the president has already taken a very strong stance on this issue this week with the signing of his executive order, a few executive orders in this space. First, he made the official policy of the federal government that there are only two sexes, male and female, and we have directed all federal agencies to comply with that policy. As for congressional legislation to support the president's agenda in this space, it's certainly ending the mutilation of young children, chemical castration of young children, which is a barbaric practice that the vast majority of Americans do not support for young minor children. Certainly the president would support Congress's efforts, as he has already made that very clear this week. Jennifer.
For now, this trip to Venezuela to meet with Nicholas Maduro. Is there anything you can share on timing on that? What his agenda is? What the mission of that trip is?
Yes, so I can confirm that Rick Grinnell is in Venezuela today. I can confirm that Rick Grinnell is going to Venezuela, or is in Venezuela, with two immediate directives from the President of the United States. Number one, Rick Grinnell has been instructed to identify, place, and ensure that repatriation flights of Tren de Aragua members, of Venezuelan nationals who have broken our nation's laws, will land in Venezuela. As I said at this podium a few days ago, we expect every nation on this planet to cooperate with the repatriation of our citizens, and so Rick Grinnell is in Venezuela to ensure that can continue. And number two, Rick Grinnell is in Venezuela to ensure that all U.S. detainees in Venezuela are returned home. That's his mission, and I will provide a readout after this trip.
Can you tell us if anyone has approached the White House or the president about a pardon or a commutation?
I have not been part of those discussions. If they have, I'm not sure if they have, but I won't speculate on potential pardons that may or may not happen. To my awareness, the answer is no. Justin.
Friends of Reuters are reporting that the president has made a decision on the Canada-Mexico tariffs, whether they want to implement it March 1st, and I did confirm that.
I saw that report, and it is false. I was just with the president in the Oval Office, and I can confirm that tomorrow, the February 1st deadline that President Trump put into place in a statement several weeks ago continues. The president will be implementing tomorrow a 25% tariffs on Mexico, 25% tariffs on Canada, and a 10% tariff on China for the illegal fentanyl that they have sourced and allowed to distribute into our country, which has killed tens of millions of Americans. These are promises made and promises kept by the president.
The president yesterday said that last night he was planning to discuss whether an extension would be made on oil imports. Do you have any information on what decision be made there, or will there be exemptions at all offered?
I don't have an update or readout for you on the exemptions, but those tariffs will be for public consumption in about 24 hours tomorrow, so you can read them then. Stephen Nelson.
Thank you very much. I have 3 questions, if that's all right. I'd like to ask about press freedom and economic matters. Press freedom on Tuesday, the United States rolled back more restrictive press badge policies by the White House. But there's a different anti-press freedom policy I'd like to ask about. Why the White House adopted a mysterious pre-screening process for journalists allowed into large event spaces that in the pre-pandemic days was transferred vertically to all journalists on campus. This effectively limited diversity before Mr. Presidents and flocks that ask questions that large segments of the American public wanted answered. As press secretary, committed to abolishing this mysterious pre-screening process.
There were a lot of mysterious processes that my team and I have had to unravel over the past 2 weeks that were implemented by the previous White House and in particular the previous press shop here. And so I can commit to a greater access and transparency, which I believe we already have by ensuring that the 440 journalists whose credentials were revoked will be reinstalled. They will get their credentials